Okay, now.
Okay. There we go. We're on. Okay. Okay, so that's on. Go to chats, streaming platforms, YouTube, fetch video IDs. There we go. All my stuff should be on. There we go. Now please wish it heart me. I'm trying to decide if it would be beneficial to just pay that stupid fee to be able to stream on TikTok from OBS.
Yeah.
It's such a stupid fee, but...
Do you get TikTok chat and gifts that way?
I mean, I can get gifts and like... Basically, it just allows me to do this from OBS.
But can you see the chat?
I should be able to. There should be a way for me to, like... I don't know. Last time we tried to use the, like, the companion app.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
What's up, Normie? How much is it though? It's like $20 a month. It's almost a rip-off. Normie says hi.
Hi, Normie.
She says I don't know if you can hear her. It's like $20 a month to be able to stream using OBS. It's a complete fucking rip-off. Because if I could stream with OBS, then I wouldn't have to carry this phone anymore. I'd just be able to do everything from my like camera that's on my back. Yeah. Yeah, so TikTok sucks. And basically they will not allow you to get a stream key to multi-stream unless you're part of an agency. So you have to pay, because everybody knows that they can capitalize on that. You have to pay to be part of an agency now. To be able to get a stream key to be able to use OBS, they make you pay for it. Have you seen furries? No. Yeah, I bought a new backpack too because I was like, I wanted to buy a camera bag. That way I can specifically organize my stuff. And of course it was like the worst bag I could have bought. It was basically just an open bag completely lined in felt. So it's gonna like just contain all of the heat from all my devices. And it was basically just a build-it-yourself bag, but it was really shallow, so I couldn't put any of my devices in the way I wanted them to. Oh, so anti-streamer, can't even name the purple app here without being restricted. Oh, exactly. TikTok is so, like, bitchy about people that want to use other platforms. Is it hot? Yeah, it's really hot. What time is it? It is 12:21 p.m. It's BS, not gonna lie that you have to pay to TikTok to run OBS. Exactly. TikTok is so against anybody using anything that is not TikTok related that they basically force you to pay or make it to where like I guarantee you if I start streaming OBS onto TikTok, if I start streaming TikTok via OBS, I will never ever surpass 50 viewers again, ever. Because they'll restrict me so much. Hello from Chicago, what's up? Going to Osaka this week. Any recommendations? Yeah, if you go to the link in my bio, I have a Google sheet called Japan Places to Go. It's got a lot of places that I recommend. What's up, Mama? It's because I'm the only one that knew how to become your fan. I beat the system. I'm the only one that knew how to like trick the system into sending Bum on to heart me. So I'm Bumon's only fan.
Nice.
Did you see the quake the other day? I saw the news about it. Was it bad?
Can you grab me a little towel out of the front pocket? It's not in the zipper.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you.
I completely forgot my towel. I was
Do you
so
want this one?
no, it's fine. I was so distracted by everything else. Was it that like how was it though? Like, hopefully none of your stuff got broken or anything. Got my TV at 2 a.m. Holy cow. We haven't handled stuff unknown. We haven't gotten a earthquake like that yet over here. What's up, Death Angel? Figured out how you did it? How? As a creator and mod for this app has everyone thinking it's free if you pay. Exactly. Barely slept? Jesus. Holy cow, dude. My bag is hot to the touch. I was just trying to fix my strap and it like burned my hand. Just booked my trip to Japan next March. Heck yeah. It is kind of hot. It really is. Yeah, I never get earthquakes. Like we get like mild earthquakes at best. Oh, that's not even how I did it. No, at the top of the screen, it's actually really easy. At the top of the screen, it says join fan club, and then you click that and you can send a heart me that way. It's the biggest I've felt in Tokyo so far. Oh wow. I know there's been some pretty crazy ones, but I feel like Tokyo and Osaka doesn't really get hit that hard. No, I had to fix it because it was giving me issues with the TikTok comments yesterday. It's because I forgot to activate the thing to allow TikTok comments. Do you want a drink or anything? Okay. Yeah, can you hold this? Yeah, yesterday was the first day that it wasn't like that. Probably. Oh, I know. The video looks so much better over here. Frozen grapes are my favorite. Honestly, yeah. I really like frozen grapes. We got to the point where, like, wife and I will, like, even though the frozen grapes are just ice cream, wife and I will buy grapes and throw them in the freezer. Yo, what's up, Jennifer? Thanks for the heart. Me to go popular. A reminder to create an emergency to go back. Yeah. See, the nice thing with my house is it's like made of like pretty low quality materials, so I feel like if like the roof collapsed on me, like it wouldn't be too bad. I feel like I'd be able to crawl out of it. Yeah, you're right. I remember my classes today though. Do you want any type of drink? Come on. Sean, thanks for the heart me. Hey, ran with the 10 roses, lighting up the gift. And then immediately Dom took it away. Do you want a drink, if he said? Okay. Dom immediately went, no, I'm entitled gift right now. Weird the heart me. Sean, thanks for the rose. How are you over there? Heart me, Gozaimasu. That guy with the heart me. What's up, Giselle? But do you have a problem? I just trimmed my beard a little bit, Bonbon. It wasn't even a lot. Yeah, that's. I imagine the storm was pretty far away from you, right? Right, next time. Down with the 196 with the strong zero. Hold on. I didn't shave. I trimmed it. Hold on. Alright, let's deal with this. I'm gonna go. Hold on. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go stand outside. Okay. Need to change that strong zero icon because I don't agree. Whatever. First of all, they make 4% strong zeros. I also drank a tall boy 9% yesterday, and you're just jealous. Store is directly on my team. Oh, really? Oh, holy crap. I thought the storm was down. Hold on. Dude, I hate having to carry this phone around. I have no hands. Do you live on your phone? Yeah? You from OKC? No? Just want to open my can. Hold on. Yeah, is that smooth? Yeah. We'll go tab again. I forgot my packages I needed to return. What are you doing? I'm walking wife to work. Or to the bus station. Good. Yeah.
I have to do our certificates.
Uh-oh, okay.
Can I give you this?
Yeah.
Okay.
One second. Yeah, he always is. Like, all the time. What are you talking about? That's my bag. I don't want you guys to stare at the wall. This is so creepy. Yeah, 2 cameras? Yeah, I got my new camera a while ago. Are you kidding me? It's so heavy. Holy cow, it's so heavy now. From Toronto, heck yeah. Dude, I can't wait and grab me a pack of 7-Eleven butter cookies. Heck yeah. Weird with the finger hose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god. Oh, alright, well, hold on. Somebody wants this trash can, so now I gotta go grab all my shit. Disgusting. Hold on. Give me 1 second. My bag is halfway open. This is worst case scenario. Hold on. I have 9 freaking devices in my hand. Give me 1 second. I gotta come over here. Hold on. Fortnite's not that bad, to be 100% honest. So the other camera does have does live straight from it. Yeah. Well, no, it's right here.
Do you want to use the barrel or the 400 that you have?
Just use the 400 I have. Yeah. Yeah. The other channel should probably look a lot better, like a lot more clean. So If you go to the other channels, the video quality is like 10 times better. So, I gotta turn my fan on as soon as I freaking get outside too. My device is already overheating.
Okay.
Oh my god, not here. It won't restrict us here. It only restricts us on the other platform. Alright. Sick.
Okay, both of them have both of our information on it,
Okay.
so it should work for both.
We gotta get our documentation to get our driver's licenses ready. Alright. Hey, what's up, Jackie? Okay. Alright, you want to... Thanks. Oh, okay, cool. Just flip around. Hey, what's up? Hold on, let me get outside so you can see the actual video quality on the other platforms. Alright, hopefully this isn't going to be too loud. Alright. In a not thirsty way is crazy. It's only hot today because you're there. Fair enough. Hawaiian shirt? What do you mean Hawaiian shirt? Honestly, yeah. Dude, it's so hot out. Like my bag, the physical bag itself is overheating. For the thrusting. Did you change your name yet? No, not yet. I think I'm gonna change it tonight. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I need to do. So. Jackie says, hi, White. Happy to see you. Sure. Yeah, we'll put more button downs. I'll have wife choose some button downs from Amazon.
I'll look while I'm at work.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta change all my stuff around, so. You really want to? Jaywalking. Gotta delete the bod. I flew in Japanese. No, I'm not. Gonna go that way or this way? Okay. 97%, honestly, yeah. Jackie, thanks for the heartbeat. I'm not a surfer? What do you mean? Do you want to go to the mall? Do you want coffee or anything? Okay. Hey. Dom's on all platforms right now. Oh, on the shirt, it is boats. Yeah, it's a surfer. Yeah, you're right. There do be surfers on my shirt. Jackie with the popular. Will we be playing cricket 26? I don't know what that is. Do you just want to cross? Yeah, cross here then. Jackie with the regular embrace. Nah, today we're playing Dream Daddy Dating Sim. Yeah. Do I teach English? No, I do not.
I haven't shared it with you though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm gonna start posting a weekly schedule on Discord and on Twitch, so it will notify you guys, or like you guys will be able to know what I'm doing each day. So, Jackie with the friendship necklace. I don't need water. We'll get water when we get to the mall. That's internet. Oh, is it lagging? So how it's perfect for what? You missed Japan. How much did you already? I imagine you already applied for your visa. Dream Daddy Dating Sim, isn't that when you just a standard day for Allison? She goes out with you. Yeah. She said, yeah. I need an end of the bag. I have my wife in Japan. Heck yeah, it's awesome. What was this? I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was. Yeah, we're playing Dream Daddies dating sim today. Oh, this week, 26 years ago. Heck yeah! Glad you guys are still together after 26 years. So yeah, today I'm gonna walk around here. I meant to take freaking packages back today, but I forgot. Hey, cut an echo. Thanks so much for the sub. Oh, Crux just gifted 2 tier 1 subs. Yo. John is my wife in Japan, but we're doing long distance right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, that's what their Twitch name is. So. Yeah. Done with the check-in redemption. I appreciate you. Maid outfit? Dude, what the hell? I swear to God, I'm never going to get out of that maid outfit. Yes, maid again. Huh?
Tell them how long it took you.
Oh, yeah, it takes me like 5 minutes to get out of it. We were both teaching English in Sapporo. Heck yeah. Dang it, dude. Dude, that's 3 days in a row that we have to maid outfit. Crazy work, dude. I thought I was gonna escape it today. My fan turned itself off? What the heck? No chance. I got Deku Wig too. I missed last one because I work. Because of work. Yeah, we need new punishment where the walking stream is done in maid outfit if you get 2 in a row. No. No, walking maid outfit is its own punishment. Whoa. I think my fan is dead. What the hell? I literally just charged it. How is it dead? I literally just charged it last night. Dude, that's insane. It's finally my day off of work. Literally worked overnight for 7 days in a row. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I literally just charged my fan and it's already dead. It literally lasted 5 minutes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So this thing needs to get returned too. If it's only going to last 5 minutes, it needs to be returned. New punishment where you have to legally change your name to Albert and move to Alberta. No. Well, can you take this then?
Yeah.
Because I don't need the fan on there if it's dead. Yeah, I need to look and see if that pocket Wi-Fi is like data limited to 30 gigs a month. Because if that's it, then I need to get rid of it. Because that's ridiculous. Hey, Alex, start me. What's up, Alex? Okay. Damn, comes. Yeah, basically like the shopping baskets that you would get in like the States, like the hand baskets that you'd carry around. That's about the size of the shopping baskets here. So much so that well, actually, no, that is the size of the shopping baskets because you put the hand basket in the cart. There we go. Better now. Sounds funky. It still sounds funky, or is it better now? Did your message just send out of order? Crazy. Bethany with the heart meat. They didn't? Oh. For some reason, this microphone does not work inside a building. I do like that sweater.
Isn't it so cute?
Is it work appropriate?
Yeah,
Yeah, then he takes her to the rider embrace. Is the mic still poopy on TikTok or no? How far does the package take to come to us? No idea. It's literally the other side of the world. I sadly cannot hold its hand. It'll get there when it gets there. I'm sorry. Yeah, I like it.
Look.
It sounds weird, like echoey. Yeah, for some reason I think my mic is all like poopy for some reason. Whenever I go inside, this mic just like stops working basically. When I talk, it finds. Oh, okay. A top cardigan, yeah. Live in Japan? Are you a local there? No, I mean I live here, but no, I am not a local. Is this feeling any better today? Are you feeling better?
A little bit, yeah, actually.
She said it's she's feeling a little bit better today. Alex, thanks for the rider embrace.
I think the humidifier last night helped a lot.
Yeah.
I was telling my Japanese coworkers about that yesterday. One of them was like, actually, like sleep in a mask. It might be like hard to breathe while you're asleep, but it'll keep the moisture there.
Sounds like somebody doesn't want to buy a humidifier.
Yeah.
Alex with the rider embrace, 2 rider embraces. Yeah. If it wasn't for this heat, I'm sure she'd be fine.
Yeah.
It's just like the heat makes everything worse because like the heat and humidity on her sinuses is just like destroying. Honestly, it's like destroying the both of us.
It's not even like the heat is bad, don't get me wrong, but I truly do think that it is the AC just pumping in tons of dry air.
Yeah.
And the humidifier.
Alex, are you sure that the Go Popular? I'm like 11 on stream. What do you mean? I feel you. I'm in the same in Oregon as hell. I'd rather be in Oregon, honestly. Oh, new drink. Drink. Do we need to try this? Not the soda, because every single time I try the soda, it's gross. Okay. Oh, of what? No chance. What did you with this? Bruh, it just came out. How are they already sold?
They said the one thing, so just get that.
Okay. Voice acting, I do advertisements and commercials. You level up by doing different stuff on stream, like commenting and stuff. Oh, yeah. That's it. What's it, Taylor? Yeah. Oh, so funny story. So for some reason we were Venti white mocha ice. O mochiがね、大丈夫です。Oh, there's no seats. Well, there's one singular seat. Oh, there's a couple actually. Sure. Yeah, I'll go sit down. I don't know. I mean, we can sit like on the couch. There's just gonna be chat staring at the. Yeah, we can. I'm not on the camera now. I'm now gonna freaking overheat this entire live stream.
Yeah, here,
So.
sit on the edge.
You're oh. Let me see if I can get this. Yep, hold on. Oh, can you see the Starbucks cups? Yeah, they're pretty ugly right now. Yeah, wasn't just Ego Joseph, the Starbucks employee? Yeah, she did.
Yeah, you were speaking actually.
We ordered, I got a white mocha. Wife got a Craigslist Normie, yeah. What's up, York? I can't get the table out far enough to be able to get like a good visual on the. I mean, I can pull it in a tripod, but that feels a little excessive. Yeah, hold on. Well, they want to see the cups. Do they have pumpkin spice? No, we don't get pumpkin spice until like the end of October. All right, let me show you the cups real quick. I was on live in a while. How was your day? Yeah, there was a couple days that I was off of live. My day's good. It's just hot. All right, well, I'll show you the cups as soon as the lady is done messing with them. So they have this, which is like a mini cup gift. Like it's basically like an ornament, or like a keychain or whatever. So that right now. What is Valence? Okay, well it's just because we know a guy that wears them all the time and we don't like him. So, what is Valencia? What's Valencia flavor? Huh. Yeah. Okay, well. Okay. Oh my god, never mind. I'm not sorry, I can't show you guys the cups. I'm so irritated.
What?
I wanted to show them the cups. I walked over to show them the cups, and this girl decided to rearrange the entire setup as soon as I walked over there. So now I can't see the cups. You gotta move over.
Well, I'm about to get out of our car.
Okay. Valencia's an orange. Oh, okay.
Huh?
There's a syrup up there called Valencia, and I went, what's that? Apparently it's orange syrup. Sweaty. What happened? I was gonna show them the cups. I can see the cups. Like literally the second I got up and walked over there, this girl decided she wanted to rearrange the entire setup. Like the worker, she's like actually like mid rearranging the entire setup the second I walked over there. I'm like, so I walked over there. Hey, what's it been? So I walked over there to like go and look at the cups, and then she starts like scooting underneath me while I'm looking at the cups to rearrange everything, and I'm just like, never mind. It shouldn't be. It's literally plugged into the device. There should be no possible way it's out of sync. Let me fix it then. Hold on. Oh, we have. Oh, let me. Oh, well. Okay. How's it from it? Is that really good? Yeah, like these girls just actively like sitting over here, just like working, like freaking rearranging the entire setup now. Like the second I went over there to go to look at the Cubs, like look at this. Like I just wanted to see the Cubs. I just want to see the Cubs, and she's like, no. Should have coughed on her. Crazy work, dude. but yeah, no. So we know this guy that he like on the daily. His daily outfit is wearing like the newsboy hat. That is just his daily outfit. These social cups that cannot be seen, right? But his daily outfit is wearing the newsboy hat, and he's like his whole like persona is taking advantage of people for literally no reason. Like he doesn't want to accomplish anything on his own. He just wants to take advantage of people. Normie wants me to buy a newsboy hat, and I said I can't buy a newsboy hat because we know one person that wears a newsboy hat on the daily, and we don't like him. The one person that was part of mine, Nathan, and Eric's friend group that, yeah.
Wait, he wears those daily?
Oh, daily.
The one that is in Florida.
Yeah.
Not the one with the baby mom.
No, the one with the baby mom.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. And I was just like, I don't really want to. If he wears them every day, I don't want to be a part of that culture. Everyone that I've known that wears those hats has been a doucher. Yeah, exactly. Are you getting a fall menu? Yes and no. So our menu changes like every 2-3 weeks. So right now they have a grape drink. So we had a green grape drink like a few months ago, and now we have like a purple grape drink, but it's already sold out.
It's a frozen tea.
Yeah.
There's a soda. Usually
Yeah.
there's 3.
There was 3 of them. I don't know where the third one went. Well, let me see.
There's a latte or a frappe, and then a soda, and then a tea. But I'm only seeing the tea and the soda. I'm not seeing the frappe.
Yo, maybe there was only 2.
Yeah, there's
Oh yeah, that's weird. And then, so the funny thing is, whenever we lived in the States, I never got the same thing, like over and over again. I would change what I got every single time. And now I think, other than like a white mocha, I think I've gotten one other drink once in the past year. I don't even like white mochas like that. It's just the only thing on the menu that I'm like, yeah, I know it's gonna be pretty good. So most drinks aren't good cold. Like macchiatos, terrible cold. And then most of their other drinks are frappuccinos. So they don't have like an iced caramel latte. If they had like an iced caramel latte, I'd be like, oh, sick, perfect. Are they playing Ivan? Oh, I don't even know who Ivan is. You went to his concert? Heck yeah. But I don't want to order one thing. Normie said because I'm aging, I only order one thing. Like, no, I don't want to. When we're going to be there in November, any recommendations? Yes, check the link in my bio. I have a Google sheet called Japan Places to Go. It's got a lot of places that I recommend. It's organized by city, so. How was the Wakayama stream, by the way? Not as... a lot of things went wrong. It was the first time I did a stream on Twitch and YouTube. An IRL stream on Twitch and YouTube, and it just was constantly cutting in and out over and over again, to where wife had to figure out really quickly how to use a screen share app on a phone to be able to manage my computer from my phone.
And then also learn how to use OBS.
And also learn how to use OBS. There was also a typhoon like a few days before we went, so then the water was just murky completely. Your background noise more than you. Yeah, sadly that's just how it is.
Once you get the mics on that side of your chest.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, let me move the mic over to this side. Yeah. For some reason, these mics love picking up background noise. I don't. Normie said us elderly people like predictable things, especially with food. No, I like to change it up. I don't like having the same thing over and over again.
Predictable things.
Yeah, wife likes predictable. Hopefully it's a little bit better. But yeah, so Wakayama trip. We went to go scuba diving. All of the scuba diving was like booked out, and then most of the people weren't going out because the typhoon had just happened and the entire like ocean was murky, so you couldn't see anything anyways.
I gotta go.
Okay, all right, I love you.
Trash, I love you.
All right, chat, say bye. Also, use the sim link. What do you mean? Oh, for the stuck in a bubble. Heck yeah, I appreciate you. All right, let's set this up like this. Man, hold on. My freaking my mics just clicked into each other. Alright, you guys are stuck with me, sadly. Come on. But yeah, so weather was not great. Stream kept cutting out, but I mean, it was pretty. We want to go back. Since we haven't been there, we want to go back to be able to see everything and actually go scuba diving. We're trying to book wife's her birthday trip. She wants to take a birthday trip. We're gonna make a video out of it. I'm gonna give her like a yes day. You're so delayed. Do I need to fix it again? There we go. Mic's not working? Yeah. The second I leave the store, it'll work fine. For some reason, this mic doesn't like being inside. I need to just get a new mic. Well, realistically, what I need to do is put everything on the one camera, so. Alright. Give me 1 second. Brain freeze. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna go put my ice away. Really? No chance did this cup just explode ice everywhere. There's a child in my way. Okay. Why does it look like he's in the dark? It's just the lighting is really, really bad. It looks like that on the other stream too. The lighting is horrendous. There's like a light above my head and that's it. It's that Starbucks lighting, you know? Overheated. See the new DJI? Yeah. Let me check what my fans percentage is at real quick. 10. I looked over at you. They no, that's just how it is. The lights here are so dark. Are you ready for college soon? For college soon? What do you like? What time is it? Is your wife working? Yeah, she literally just left to go to work. Like, she just, like, literally walked out of the building. She was on stream for the longest time. guys are gonna have a weird view for just a second. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yeah, she literally just left. Like, we might even be able to like see her. Hold on. All right. She might have already left. I don't know though. No, she's gone. No, she's still over there. What's up, Thundershot? Alright. Hold on, we got a sea wife. There you go. There she is. Better Shark, thanks for heartbeat. She's over there. Alright, let's go. Live vicariously through you and your wife. Heck yeah. Package takes about a month to get here to the US. Something like that, yeah. They're coming from Japan to see me in Texas? Heck yeah. What would be a nice gift to give 3 Japanese children, 2 girls, 1 boy under 8? Ooh, shoosh. I just have Nakiri? Heck yeah. Wave her obnoxiously. I have too many devices in my hands to do that. What would be a good Japanese? What would be a good gift? To give children from Japan in the U.S. Huh. Yeah. Would your wife know what's popular? Maybe. I don't know. What's up, Zach? Thanks for the 2 roses. Texas stuff and ranch. Yeah. A scientific calculator. Crazy work. Chikawa. No. It's for the Japanese children that will be in America. They're going on vacation in America. It is for them. American Snacks are simple card games. Yeah. American Snacks is definitely a good one. American Snacks. What else? We'll be back. Alright, sounds good, Giselle. What time is it? It is 1:05 p.m. Do I live near... yeah, I was going to say, Buc-ee's stuff would be a really good thing. McDonald's Happy Meal. That's fair. It depends on when they're going. Right now, McDonald's in America is doing a Happy Meal set where there is a Godzilla Hello Kitty collab that's going on. You could definitely get them that stuff. All right, Vicky, appreciate you. Get a Mr. Beast Lunchables, the healthiest snack one can ask for. Crazy work. It's 11:05 here. Heck yeah. Honestly, I think the big take from America is less items for children. It's more just experiences. I think being able to experience really fun stuff, I think, is definitely a lot better. Hold on. I need to... Houston, Texas? Heck yeah. I need to set my stuff down for a second. I just realized that, like, I moved my mics. That way I could, Prime and Lunchables is crazy. My mics are on the other side, so now my fan is blowing directly into my mics. Give me 1 second. Okay. Hold on. What about the mom and dad? So the mom, take her to a, what is it? Trader Joe's. For some reason, hold on. For some reason, Japanese people love Trader Joe's bags for some reason. So, getting her a Trader Joe's bag, or like letting her get her own Trader Joe's bag. I think that would probably be best for the dad. I don't know, take him to an American barbecue place. Like for sure take him to a Texas barbecue place. So experience of the trip of America. Exactly. I think the big thing is like experiences are like the better option. You can get the dad a cowboy hat to bring back to Japan. For Dad's Bass Pro Shop, yeah. Yeah. Why the mom to monster truck show? Wife, thanks for the heart me. Wife, do you have any idea what a Japanese child would like from Texas? Also depends on what part of the country they're going to. Yeah, Texas. Everyone, give her a $20 bottle of water. Crazy. No? Oh, well, okay. Well, thanks for the help. Traveling in an RV from Houston heading to Santa Barbara. Okay. What age? It was like 5 and 7 or 5 and 8. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. 2 girls, 1 boy under 8. Yeehaw. Exactly. Join the fan club for 100 days. Yo. LJ, thanks for the heart me. Have your students not talked about anything like from America that they want or want to see or whatever? LJ, thanks for go popular. Cowboy boots, yeah. Am I on Purple app? Yeah, I am. I'm on everything right now. Yeah. Cowboy hats and cowboy boots. Students can't have conversations like that? Oh, fair enough. Crazy. Holy cow, dude, it's so hot. I'm pausing now. I got a really good seat on the bus. Heck yeah. Barbie dolls and Godzilla. Yeah. Well, Godzilla is a Japanese thing. I would say just that Hello Kitty Godzilla collab that's America exclusive, I think is a big thing. Crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I think like my thing would be like if you're trying to have stuff ready for when they get to America, just get them snacks for right now. Get them like snacks or like sweets. Get some like beef jerky. Stuff that's like very American. Beef jerky, Funyuns, Reese's cups, Twix. Those are big ones that are America exclusive stuff. Get them American snacks because I'm sure they're going to want to experience their own things. What's up, Vicky? Is there any electrical scooters to hire around Osaka? Yes and no. I wouldn't say there's a lot of them, but they do exist. Gift packets of snacks? Exactly, yeah. That's what my recommendation would be. Take them to Taco Bell. We're not trying to put a bunch of Japanese children in a hospital. Or stuck on the toilet. Especially when they're taking an RV. Prime, the best hydration that contains double the amount of electrolytes. That's so dangerous. Take them to Texas Roadhouse and have them do the saddle experience. Really? I love Twix. Not McDonald's, but American burgers and fries. Yeah, the only reason I said McDonald's is because they have that Hello Kitty Godzilla collab right now. Taco Bell is so good. Oh, I mean, I agree. Yeah, Texas barbecue is the big thing. Every foreigner that like I ever meet that's going to America, I'm like, you have to get barbecue. Red Lobster. Taking them to Applebee's, yeah. Twix ice cream is amazing. too sweet? You think so? I don't know. I love caramel. But, talk about the only time the Japanese bidet admitted defeat. Am I from Texas? I was, in fact, born in Texas, yeah. But yeah, Texas barbecue is a good one. If you can, if either take them or tell them to get a seafood boil. I've had one seafood boil in Japan. They don't understand what a seafood boil is here. They know of a seafood boil, but for them, Izzy, thanks so much for the hand heart. Seafood boils in Japan is just like a garlic sauce. There's no like proper seasoning or anything. They just put like a garlic sauce over it. Get them a seafood boil. It's still hot a water park, yeah. But Japan has really, really cool, like really nice water parks. So maybe not. Feel so bad for the people on the bus. I have something stuck in my throat, but I don't want to cough. We'll talk about giving them an amazing toilet experience. Yeah, Japan has like, do you know what Great Wolf Lodge is, Blue? Have you heard of that before? Brother, things are gonna hurt me. How was your America trip? I don't want to talk about it. So Japan basically has a Great Wolf Lodge that you stay in a ryokan, and it's basically an indoor beach with like a bunch of water slides. So they have those. They have full water parks that have like super crazy cool stuff. Yeah, they have really, really unique water parks here, and they also just have like really fun ones that have like big water slides and stuff. Ow. Yo, community just stirred up. Yo, 6 days I'll be in Osaka. Heck yeah. Oh. Luckily in 6 days it won't be as hot. It's like 97 degrees right now. It's crazy. I need to start heading home. It's too hot. Me, Beaumont, and our other Southeast Asians first time. Izzy with the 3 friendship necklace. All right, let me go grab some water. I completely forgot to get water earlier. Any of us had to edit an hour-long vlog from New York City? Figure out how long you want it to be. If there's a main focal point of the vlog, then just focus on clips of those. I would say go through. Depends on how deep you want to go. Have I visited Mr. Hiro's studio? Yeah, I have a video about it. Being from Pacific Northwest, I don't really know what Texas is or what Texas has. Texas is just has everything but big. They do have a really nice water park down in San Antonio. Izzy, thanks for heart me. Yeah, so I would say figure out your main clip points, and then clip out the stuff that you think you want to use. Just include like the stuff that's entertaining to see is my recommendation. Depending on, I would say make the vlog no longer than 20 minutes. So. If you have the time, my recommendation would be to, rather than have an idea of what you want to use before you shoot. Yeah. But I'm assuming it's already done. That's why I didn't say that. If you have the time, my recommendation would be to watch the footage. Instead of clipping out the useless stuff first, watch the footage all the way through and then actually use a marker to mark the sections of of interest, the stuff that you really like. Figure out how much time that'll take up. If it takes up too much time, then narrow it down from there. If it doesn't take enough time, then find random visuals that are beneficial and stuff like that. Get back home and give up editing from being too lazy. Yeah. What time is it? It is 1:17 p.m. And then just make sure you add like transitions only in important sections. You don't need a transition unless you are changing like settings, basically. When I do transitions, I only use transitions in between like either days or like if I'm changing locations. So if I'm like going to a completely different area, that's basically I would use a transition to be like, oh, new part, like we're in a new situation. We don't need any freaking grape water. All right, regular water it is. Regular water. Scrub through all the content you have. Keep what you love. Exactly. That's what I recommend. The weather must be really hot. It is. It's really hot. Okay. All right. I'll do a donut when I get outside. Shout out Espionage's grandma. I know she's looking up at us right now. They Pringles? They do. Yeah, they have a lot of Pringles here. Thank you. I see y'all. From Arizona, and I can do 110 weather, but can't do humidity. The humidity is the issue. It's like 60-something% humidity today, so. What kind of Kit Kats do they have? Here, they have a regular and then a golden Kit Kat. That's it. Hey, say Mom. Alright. Okay. Oh, let me pop over here and drink some water real quick. No melon soda? I have one at home already. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Drink some water. I don't really have anywhere else to go, so. Okay. I wear my shirt. It's all like all tangled up. Hi, Jack. I know you're in my face right now. You know what I'm thinking. Okay. Where's Allison? She's at work. Or she's headed to work. Keep them also on deck. Exactly. Aw, man. What if it's not a 7-Eleven, it's fine? Whew. I can hear now? Okay. When you get home, download a game called Off the Grid. It's free? Okay. I'll look it up. It's so tough. Ooh. Yeah, for some reason my mic doesn't really work inside. They do have Pringles, yeah. I think they only have regular Pringles with that one. Can't wait for GTA. Yeah, sadly I don't get GTA. It's like PUBG, Apex, Call of Duty all had a baby. Oh God. So wait, is it like an extraction shooter or like or not an extraction shooter, a battle royale? Battle royale? Heck yeah. I'll look at it. We were playing Fortnite last night. We got 3 dubs last night. It went crazy. I don't know why. I was going ham yesterday. I don't know what it was. Just had that dog in me for some reason. Jennifer thinks there's a heartbeat. Ken thinks there's an army. Missed that run? Honestly, yeah, it went crazy. Update on Fortnite was so bad, thrown in the towel. Honestly, it's the game, like the actual like map, really nice. The gun, I don't know what they did. They completely broke the damage. I don't know if it's them like doing like a little like Easter egg secret or something. The guns are complete like garbage though. Like I'm getting taken out by common and rare guns like more than I'd ever gotten taken out by like any other gun. I can one-on-one somebody with the same exact gun. They have a common and I have a legendary, and I still get obliterated. Manick with the donut, the red embrace, and the heart me. Ready? Donut, 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 donut. Oh wait, I got one more for 5K. Ready? Donut, 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 donut. Donut, donut, donut. Manick with the surprise fish, the GG cat paws, the 5 GGs, 3 cat paws, the 2 wink winks, the pop, the fan, the you're awesome, the glow stick, the rose, the welcome dollar, the baseball, the love X cheer, the music on, the 3 music on stage, the oldies, the cake slice. The ice cream cone, the TikTok, nice to meet you, the love you so much, the shot of hope, the good job, the love letter, the freestyle, the wink wink, the GG, the cat paws, Jesus, the pop, the glow stick, the you're awesome, the fan, the rose, the love XG, the baseball, the welcome dollar. You're going crazy right now. The music on stage. Oh my goodness, dude, it's so hot. Alright, I think I might need to just head home, dude, at this point. I'm sweating crazy. The 4 more music on stage, the 3 rider embrace, the surprise fish, the clap clap, the oldies, the 4 TikToks, ice cream cone, the 4 cake slices, the 2 nice to meet you, the 2 good jobs, 2 shot of hopes, 2 love you so much. Just had the leftover BD taco from 2 days ago. Was it messy again? The 2 love letters. Holy cow, dude. Bruh, I feel like I'm getting lightheaded. I think I need to go. I feel like I'm gonna get heat stroke if I stay out too long. Risky business, right? What's up, Tina? Happy Monday. Tina with the heart, me. Dude, it's hot and humid today. It's a terrible combo. I think my fan just died again. Never used the dual cam. My phone doesn't have dual cam. I don't know why. The TikTok on my Android device does not have dual cam. I don't know why not. I don't know what happened. It just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why. Are there Oreos in Japan? Yeah. We don't have double stuff. We only have regular Oreos. pushing those BTS Oreos so hard. Honestly, yeah, we do have the BTS Oreos here. Is that a baseball field? Yeah, it is. We had a couple of them. There's one right here. There's another one over there that I just walked by. There's a few more as well. There's also like 4 or 5 soccer fields as well. The place I'm in right now is like one of the biggest parks in all of Osaka, so. I doubt there's a single field here in the Philippines. Really? Mermaid sounds again. Do you hear him? I don't hear him. Boy, man, I think you gotta be careful. I feel like that might be on your end. Oh, my freaking thing died. Hey, it's my neighbor and her doggies. And double fist cameras. Bro, why is it so freaking hot, dude? It's so freaking hot. All right, I think I'm heading home. Dude, it's so hot. I have no business walking around in this heat right now. How's wife? Is she still upset about a driver's license? Endpoints reach. Yes and no. Hold on. She's upset because she wants to get it. So the big thing is she wants to. Oh. Well, TikTok just crashed. My phone overheated. Well, bro, it's like, I don't know. It's so hard to freaking live stream in this temperature. But like, I still want to do IRL streams. It's just so freaking hot, dude. Luckily, I have like less than a month until it cools down. So we only get like 2 months of super, super hot heat here. And then it goes back to normal. Oh, there's a single video. Oh, hi. Oh shit, this thing. Hey, what's up, Shogun? God, dude. It's so hot. But dude, I walked around an hour today. Both, like, every single one of my devices overheated in the hour that I walked around. Like, so horrendous today.
What the fuck did you say to me, you little shit?
And that lives in
I will do a bathtub stream with clothes on so I don't get restricted. If we can hit 1,000 on YouTube, I will do a full maid girl cooking stream followed by something else.
yeah. Yeah, so apparently, like, even just something that's, like, close as, like, friggin' Ueno got a bunch more than you did over there.
Come.
Forth between, reconnecting. Of course it is. Fucking hell. There we go.
No, my hat thing.
That close to you could just get completely beat up, dude. I'm gonna turn off these mics. Oh my god. Let me get my stuff situated right here, so. Really? Oh, this is my my phone camera. I don't know, probably really quick etiquette. I just stand still. Honestly, I just keep doing what I was doing. Yeah, I don't even like struggle. If I feel an earthquake, I just go, okay, and just keep doing what I was doing. Unless it's so bad that like I'm like physically like about to like fall over because of how aggressive it is. So just go. Yeah, unless it's so bad that I'm like physically about to fall over because of how aggressive the earthquake is, I'm just like, okay. Hold on. Are you using that Tsurumi? Yeah. Bruh. Today's, it's just too hot. Like, I've been walking around, I've been like
for like the past like couple weeks in the heat, I'm perfectly fine. Today, this is the worst I think it's ever been. I'm gonna grab food, and that was the end. Yeah. Honestly, that's about where I'm at too. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think there's any extent. I'm gonna play some games.
DK says, not looking sweaty though.
Ow! Dude, this thing is literally like a brick of coal. That's how hot it is. Like, this is like grabbing like a hot brick of coal. Not going back outside? No. Fuck that, dude. I'm not either. Not looking sweaty though. Fair enough. Good shirt, doing his job.
Crux IDK says, it's TTS Mama.
TTS Mama, yeah. Oh my god, you guys can hear that. It's gonna double up on TTS for a second. Give me a second. I'm just trying to put all my stuff away. Or sure, maybe nighttime. I don't even think I'm gonna do that, to be 100% honest. Well, I am. I'm gonna play games. I don't think I'm going to go back out tonight. That's what I meant to say. I don't know. Nighttime streams, like, I don't live anywhere where a nighttime stream is beneficial. I'd have to go all the way to like Namba or Tanoji for a night stream to actually be like, oh yeah, whoa, this is so worth it. Yeah, go outside, didn't you? Yeah, luckily we're supposed to have rain for the next few days, so I'm like, all right, I'll take rain for the next few days. That's perfectly fine with me. I guess for the next week, I should say. I think today and tomorrow are the hottest days, and then it's supposed to be fine from there. Mid Shop Studio, also knowing as American
rains,
Goulash.
You should wear those umbrella hats.
No. Won't be worth the return, I think. Nah. I don't either. For rain, you should wear the umbrella hats. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for rains. I might just have to choose one of the other platforms. I won't be able to hold an umbrella otherwise, so. But yeah, I am going to go, I'm gonna put the Twitch platform on Be Right Back. And Twitch and YouTube on Be Right Back. I'm gonna end my main stream, or I'm gonna end my stream on TikTok. And then we will go upstairs and go play some games. But I have to go put my stupid maid outfit and my Deku wig on. So, I'm about to just be like, can I save that for tomorrow?
Deku wig, heck yeah.
Dude, it's so hot, I don't even want to put that stuff on. But yeah, this week's stream is gonna be, it should be pretty good. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to Tanoji. We're gonna go look at knives at the actual knife shop tomorrow. Then we're gonna come home. We're gonna do a community choice game on TikTok or on Discord. I'm gonna do this once. If it goes poorly, I'm never gonna do it again. I will pre-warn everybody. I'm going to open up a open poll on my Discord to allow people to vote on what game they would like me to play. It has to be a game I own. So if you put a game on there that I don't own, I'm going to delete your choice.
Howie does says, adjusts glasses nervously and stares at the flow rider senpai. I was watching your stream from the shadows, and my heart started beating at 100% full cowling. You face every gaming.
Crazy. What's up, Cowie? It's seasoned tomato sauce, macaroni noodles, ground beef, and onion, spaghetti, but not noodles. I think I have had that. I think I had that at Caesarea, actually. But yeah, no. So I'm gonna do an open poll for the next 24 hours on my Discord. It is an open poll, meaning you can put your own choice in there for what game I play tomorrow, and then you can obviously vote for other people's choice. If it goes poorly and you guys put stupid trolly shit on there, I will delete the poll and I will never do it again. I will pre-warn that. But I'm going to give you guys the opportunity. If it goes well, then we'll play whatever game chat recommends. So we'll see. How's it going? It's muggy again today? Yeah. I'm not surprised. It's a little muggy here too. So. TK, thanks for the nice to meet you. But yeah, so I'm going to end my TikTok stream, and then I'm going to go upstairs to my computer, and then we are going to, probably so strict. Yeah, I'm going to go upstairs, go to my TikTok stream, and then we will go from there. I will say, Normie, I'm going to give you the choice. I was going to record today's stream for a video on the other platform, my gaming stream. I was going to record it for a video. I would like to not wear the maid outfit and the Deku wig for my first gaming recording video. So if I can wear it tomorrow, I'd appreciate it. But if you say no, then I just won't record today. And I'll record a different video tomorrow. Long time no see. Yeah. I'll leave it up to you, though, since you were the one that gave the gifted subs. Do you really want me to wear the Deku wig and stuff while I play Daddy Dating Simulator? If so, then I won't record today. Or, I mean, I'll live stream. I won't record the stream. If you are willing to let me wait until tomorrow, then I will do my normal thing. But it's up to you. You don't want that as your persona. Ooh, who made Deku? But yeah, you can do that tomorrow. Okay. It's less so. I don't want that as my persona. More so that since this is going to be my first game video that I post on my YouTube, I don't want it to be that. So yeah. Okay. Cool. In that case, let me put the stream on. Be right back. I'm going to wash my hair because my hat hair is probably gross. And then I will be upstairs in about 5 minutes. So, I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much. Thanks so much, TikTok people. I will be back again tomorrow. We will be in Tennoji again tomorrow. If you guys want to go over to my other platforms, it's Ryder in Japan. Ryder in Japan is my TikTok and my YouTube name. And we will be playing some games. So if you guys want to go over there, we're going to play Daddy Dating Simulator. So please feel free to join us. You don't have to if you don't want to. If you guys want to come back tomorrow, I will be live again tomorrow at about 11-ish. If not, it is great hanging out with you guys. So I'll talk to you guys later. Hopefully you guys will enjoy the stream today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this stream. If you guys want to join my Discord, it's in the link in my bio. It's called Ryder's One Stop Shop. It will notify you whenever I go live on any of my accounts. Also, it's... Hey, what's up, Aaron? Mi tío favorito. Aaron, thanks so much for the heart meet. But yeah, so Discord will notify you whenever I go live on any of my accounts. I'm also going to rework my Discord a little bit as well, probably today after stream. And hopefully get it all set up to where it's a little bit more streamlined. I can update schedules on it. I can set it up where you guys can be notified for specific things that I do, whether it be post a video, go live, blah, 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 So we'll get that set up and try to get that a little bit more streamlined. I'm gonna do that after stream today, after I play Daddy Dating Simulator though. So I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much on TikTok. Hopefully we'll see you guys over on my other platforms while I stream other games. If not, it's great seeing you guys. Aaron, thanks so much for the heartbeat. And yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm really sweaty. So yeah. Twitch, YouTube, I'm gonna put you guys on Do Not Disturb or on Be Right Back for a minute. TK with the figure heart, I appreciate you. I'm gonna put you guys on Be Right Back. I will be there in like 5 minutes. Be upstairs. So thanks guys. Appreciate you. I'll talk to you guys later, TikTok. Alright. My homie's over here. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna put you on a
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm quiet as hell, thanks. I appreciate you. I try my hardest. No pussy, no jutsu! No, my hat thing! Alright, you ready? 10 squats and 10 calf raises. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Boxer briefs are shorts. Alright, ready?
Nyan, welcome home, Master Senpai. Looky look. Did you notice my pretty maid dress with the little frilly willies? Oh, whoa. I dusted your entire gaming desk with my kitten paws. I even made your tiwi with extra sugar wooger and a ketchup heart. Sip, sip. Please say I'm a good little maid girl. Can I get a tiny head patty waddy for being so helpful whelpful? Bouts cutely. Don't be.
My first language is English. Is your second language swag, Ethan? My first language is Hiligaynon and Filipino and then English. Yeah, I don't know what that first one is. Oh, I get it now. Alright. Hold on. I gotta bring it over here. Otherwise I can't see it. Someone clip I'm useless. Crazy work. Alright, give me 1 second. Hold on. If you just type an exclamation point clip as soon as I finish, it'll clip it. Alright, hold on. Rice paper door 0. Me 1. This is from me hitting my head.
Turbo Granny.
It's too active. It's too active.
Turbo Granny. Through the tunnel. She's gonna take my balls because she's Turbo Granny.
A wish began brewing in her heart.
Where the fuck is this girl? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That bounce is a little excessive. Hold up.
We vast
Girl's like walking like normal and her boobs are like.
and came
Listen up, y'all, cause this is it. The beat that I'm banging is the next shit. Fergalicious definition, make them boys go loco. They will make treasures so they get their pleasures from my photo. You can see me, I ain't easy. I ain't easy.
It's easy.
I got reasons why teasing boys just come and go like seasons. Fergalicious, so delicious. But I ain't promiscuous, and if you
Gosh, you're just so attractive. It makes my little pecker go kablooey.
Yeah, I know, baby girl.
Gosh, I just wish I could smother you in kisses.
I don't even live in Japan. Hashtag LARP kawaii girl uwu.
I don't care, I still love you.
I have a big lightsaber. and I want to poke you with it. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god! Oh, it's me. Oh my god! Dark Vader.
Michael Jackson film comes out in the U.S. Interesting. Oh.
Is this LA?
Bro.
Is this LA?
Eliminate all
kill him?
targets in the AO.
Hold fire, I'm not your enemy.
Oh shit, another one.
Got you.
Down them, team wipe. We're good.
You'll make it.
Don't look at me. Woo! Squid got 10 community subs. Holy cow! Squid with the 10 community subs. Woo! Yeah, yeah. Holy cow. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Come. All right, time for the cummies. Always use cum, right? It's cummies time. Sorry, that's just stuck in my head now. Come. Hey, yo, we're starting off coming early, bro. Come.
Come.
See ya!
Oh yeah. It is go.
Got your back.
Fucking got him. Check out the shops here. They've got some pretty neat stuff. This is from all of us. 500 money. Spend it as you see fit. Good luck. I hope you find your friends. Look out for each other. Keep your spirits up. The gummy ship is outside that gate. What's your top 3 movies? Ooh, I don't know.
I drank half of it on accident. Gomen asai. Please don't kick me from the party. Carry me to victory, my big, strong champion. Uwu rar.
So bad, dude. Bro, you guys are crazy. Squid's just like, fucking Christ. Finally a good uwu, whatever. Pregnancy problems? Hold up. No, where's that sign? I don't give a fuck about the game anymore. I've lost interest in the game. I have maximum amount of interest for this fucking sign. Specifically, this sign right here is all I give a shit about. Driving side, left side of the road.
Fucking creeping corners.
Keep it, thanks for the second redeem.
I was nowhere near that. Went by the bulldozer.
Stream, watch stream. Bruh.
Wow.
I think I might just be talking to myself. Come on. All right. Give me my hole in one. Give me my hole in one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
I don't think I got it. I haven't hit from up high before, so now I'm just like worried that I'm gonna miss. No fuck. Yes!
Hey, get it. Oh, you actually got it?
I got it.
Holy shit.
No, Lamprost, do you want to see chest day? Are you ready? Chest day.
All right, I'm back. I'm here. Oh, buddy. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. I don't know where Beaumont is. Okay. I want to figure out real quick how to freaking get recording set up on my OBS real quick. So output recording. Well, I have a I can't change these settings while I'm streaming. I may be shit out of luck. I don't think I can change these settings actively while I'm streaming. Well, we may sure. I'm not gonna play it today, but sure. Yeah, I could, but I don't know if I want to. The issue is like I have to sit here and go through all of these settings. I meant to do it before. I like literally like I'm sitting there trying to set everything up. I'm like sitting there with wife trying to set everything up, and then she's like, "We need to go right now," and I'm like, "Sick. All right." So that's why I had this video already like preloaded. I was in the middle of like I just started it right before we had to leave. Holy shit, dude! I'm dying. Hello? Did my fan break? Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Bruh, I'm just smearing around. I hate glasses, dude. I'm just smearing the oil around on my freaking glasses. Hold on, my fan's not working and it's pissing me off. Oh, that's why. my wife unplugged it so she could plug in her freaking humidifier. I can. That's the thing is I have to set it up. So that's the issue that I'm running into. Is like so like what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to actively set it up, but I can't change it whilst I'm actually streaming. I want to basically record a separate file completely to my computer. But I didn't set it up before. So now I just have to raw dog what I have and then hope for the best. Hold on. I need what the hell is this? Amazon is charging 77. No, you're fine. It's just something I need to do like off of stream, which sucks, but fucking Amazon Basics is charging for 2 terabytes 77,000 yen for a portable charger or for a portable or an external SSD. 77,000 yen, that's like $600. Or sorry, that's $500. Fish Bean. What was up, Mousy? A lot of Amazon people always ever. That's why I'm confused, because this is actual Amazon brand. Usually Amazon Basics is like, oh yeah, it's like the cost-effective version. Not this one. This one they just went, nope. Like, hold on. So this is the Amazon one, 2 terabyte SSD. They want 77,000 yen for it. This is TerraMaster. Yeah. This is no. This is just the transfer device. It's not. It doesn't include the SSD. Oh, it's like an M.2 external. Is that what this is? Which is not too bad. I think I would be more than willing to do an external. God damn! Did memory did like hard drives prices just fucking skyrocket? Did SSD prices skyrocket? I didn't realize. Is this more AI bullshit? A 2 terabyte M.2, 86,000? All right, you can get you. I'm assuming by a PS4 specific one. Basically, the only reason I need it is I need it for recording too. I need to like record my streams to it. A PS5 one? Yeah. See, this seems kind of like worth it to me. I'm not going to buy it. It's still too much money. But this one is an 8 terabyte for 157,000, which is about $1,000. Or sorry, yeah, it's about $1,000. That does not seem worth it. I changed my mind. I thought it was. No. $1,000 for an 8 terabyte hard drive is fucking insane. I missed something. At some point, things got really expensive. Still 200 is it's HDD. I'm just looking for an external SSD specifically. That's the hard part. I specifically want it doesn't even have to be external. I don't know if I have another SSD slot specifically in like an internal slot in my computer. Maybe not. Okay, I don't think I have another internal slot. I already have 2 M.2s. Yeah, this is Amazon. I already have 2 M.2s, so. Like Alibaba. God damn, bro. Come on. This shit didn't used to be this expensive. This is crazy. This one's pretty reasonable. This one's a 2 terabyte. Oh, it's only got a 1050 megabyte per second. It's like half the transfer data. It also depends on what the data transfer rate is too. I think that's a big factor. Yeah. Yeah. So this is still on 2 terabyte external SSD Type C for about 100 USD. I think that's this. Is it this one? Is it this one? Because if it's this one, then why is my bar here? My bar is not supposed to be on the bottom here. Yeah, this one is $350. This one's $350, but it has a shit transfer rate. Hold on. My taskbar is not supposed to stay on. It's supposed to disappear. Yeah. Oh, I'm fully aware. Realistically, if I could put even a week's worth onto it, if I could put a week's worth onto it, I can just upload them and then delete them. Yeah. I don't know. This is fucking crazy, dude. I chose the worst time to start like doing all this stuff. I don't know why. I was just like, right now. Right now is the best time for me to start posting my VODs and stuff like that. I mean, saying this one's better with like PDF file storage. Exactly. Yeah, that's so fucking ridiculous, dude. AI is literally ruining everything. What I don't understand. Yeah, for non like video storage for sure. What I don't understand. AI literally doesn't even make money. AI is very like known to be not profitable. Like most AI companies are on the verge of going bankrupt constantly. But for some reason, companies are like, we're going to put all of our money into AI. It's just like, cool, throw away your money. Whatever. Oh, well. I think I might just have to deal with it and just use my internal hard drive. The fuck? Oh, I didn't click on that. Whatever. It's... Oh, well. Hold on. Because, like, these are my two... I have 2 drives right now. One has 77 gigs, one has 53 gigs. So that... Yeah. Yeah, it's literally not profitable. And it's hilarious. My local C drive is a terabyte, and my local D drive is 500 gigs. I might not need to just clear up my PC and start using my secondary. What's the data transfer rate? What is that game? This is Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. That's what we're playing on stream today. That's what we're playing on stream today. I do need to make sure that this game does not have any nudity in it, though. It does, in fact, have sexual content in it. I need to figure out a way to not have sexual content. I don't feel like getting my channel taken down. Yeah. Crypto fell by the wayside, and you can buy a decent computer for cheap with everything built in. You just have to reprogram it, and it works like Steam Machine. I made a Steam Machine video almost immediately. Someone sold a kit on how to make it and made the video. Made in the video. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. That same fucking 2 terabyte one that we just looked at on Amazon, Yodobashi is selling that shit for 116,000 yen. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. Yodobashi is more of a ripoff than fucking Amazon is. Whatever. Right. High speed transfer is what? A lot of people think that 1,000 megabits per second is high speed, and it's not. That's like medium. That's like normal speed transfer. That is basic speed transfer. And they're like, it's high speed. Well, yeah, compared to what? 1998, yeah. It is, in fact, high speed compared to 1998. So. Yeah. Okay. I think I might be able to choose a setting. Hold on. All right. Am I playing the director's cut or the regular one? Yeah, I'm playing the director's cut. Okay. All right. One crypto users, they use that to store crypto. Yeah. Okay. The daddiest quality? Oh. All right, hold on. God damn, that game is loud as shit. Give me 1 second. Hey, why are you so fucking loud? All right, let me turn off my regular music. Okay. There we go. Dream. Right? We've reached Nirvana. All right, hold on. Dream. How do I start recording on OBS? Hold on.
I don't have that. Bro, I need my fucking taskbars to go away. My taskbars are supposed to disappear after a while, and they are not disappearing, and it's pissing me off. Whether my taskbars disappeared? I need them to disappear so, like, whenever I go into full screen, you don't see my taskbar. Like, it's set up, so, like, it's turned on to automatically hide taskbar. They just are not hiding, which is an issue. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear to God, this music just got louder. Like, literally, it feels like the music slowly gets louder and louder over time. All right, hold on. I cannot figure out how to start recording on fucking on OBS. We may just be playing this game and saying fuck it. Yeah. How the fuck do I start recording? I try to Google how do I start recording on fucking OBS, and it's like, you press the record button. No shit. Where's the fucking record button? Click start recording in the bottom right of the control panel. That does not exist on my thing. Start recording is not an option on my fucking OBS. What the fuck? I'm about to just not fucking record this session. This is pissing me the fuck off. Where are my docs? Give me my specific, like. Yeah, hold on. How to record, right. How to record on OBS if button is not appearing. Oh, you guys can't even hear the audio. Give me a second. Or yeah, you probably can. Hold on. Go to the top menu bar, click Docs, and check Controls. Docs. Controls is on there. It is not on the Controls tab that they said should be on there. There we go. All right. Cool. We're fine. Wait, what happened? I was trying to get this. I didn't even get the notification on the Discord. That's because I was already recording. That's why you didn't get the notification. I was like actively already recording. Okay. Cool. I don't know what it's recording though. Oh well. Okay. Just make an OBS alternative, or I mean, they have one. It's called Streamlabs. It just sucks. You did actually shave? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me intro this. All right. What is up, everybody? My name is Ryder. For all of those that don't know me, I'm an American voice actor that lives in Osaka, Japan. And yeah, we're playing Dream Daddy Simulator. This is the first time I've ever played this game. I was forced to play this game. Well, I guess I wasn't really forced. I just was overwhelmingly asked to play this game. So we're gonna play Dream Daddy Simulator. I think it's what it's called, Dream Daddy Sim? Dream Daddy Dating Sim. We're going to play Dream Daddy Dating Sim today. I don't know how long this game is. What do you mean, what do I mean forced? You guys forced me to play this game. Specifically you, Bum. But yeah, we're going to play. I don't know how long this game takes to beat. That's my big thing. I just realized his chest is hairless. Now it is. I get paid by a razor company to shave my chest. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is, so we're gonna kind of figure it out. And yeah, specifically Norby, you mean? Bonbon, you asked me like 100 times. Here, do you mean to like hide it? All right. So we got to give our daddies voices. I don't know what voices we're gonna give the daddies though. Do the daddies already have voices? That's the big thing. Do they already have voices? Or am I making up these voices by myself? Wait, what happened? No, he didn't. No. Aaron, you didn't. Everybody else did. Dad? You make your own voice? All right. Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stopped breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Crazy. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Oh. Morning, Manda Panda. Dad. Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Dad tip number 42. What? Oh, never mind. That was too fast. All right. All right. We'll make one for Bonbon. We got this. All right. So we're gonna specifically make a character that I guess looks like me when I don't have my chest shaved. So, I could just do a hairless one. But we're gonna give him body hair because that's what Bonbon wants. So, we're gonna give him. Wait, can I not give him a beard? I can give him like 5 o'clock shadow and that's it. All right, crazy. Hold on. But oh, here we go. Here we go. This is what we want right here, right? All right. Am I making myself or I'm making a different character? Do I make myself? Do I give him Goku hair? All right. Unless I'm told otherwise, I'm making myself. I don't know what color my hair is, to be 100% honest. All right. We're making myself. All right. We're making me. I don't know what. Sure. I could put uwu eyes on it. Holy cow. All right, these are a little aggressive. Can I just get normal eyes? Like, what game is this? This is Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. I don't know what Goku hair is doing there. The same thing that anime uwu eyes are doing here, so. I'm a caramel blonde. Yeah. My hair is 100% just brown. No work tomorrow, so I can stay up and watch you game. Yeah. You're gonna watch me play Dream Daddy Dating Simulator? Alright. Blue eyes. But like, nah, it's definitely less blue than that. Whatever. We're gonna put it here. It's too brown. Is it? Alright, hold on. Let's do so like this. You're definitely blind. I have brown hair. I do not have blonde hair.
So is that, hold on, is that more accurate right here? All right, hold on. Let me fix my hair so I can kind of like get it like relatively similar to how this guy's hair is. There we go. Closer? All right. Well, it's basically my only option. So, all right. Nose. I got a big ass nose, dude. I think this is my best option. We're putting it on tomorrow. We're wearing the maid outfit tomorrow. All right. Dude, all of these suck. Here we go. Yeah. Yep, specifically for wife. Brows. All right. There you go. What do my brows look like? Hold on. I think I have just normal eyebrows, dude. Like, I don't have, like, bushy eyebrows. Like, I just have, like, normal eyebrows. They're not, like, particularly, like, steep, though. All right, there we go. There's the facial hair. Middle left. That's what my eyebrows look like. You think so? Oh, yeah, middle left. Second one? Nah. Sure, let's go with that. All right, facial hair. I don't have, like, shortened. We're just going to pretend that I didn't trim my beard yesterday. My beard is a little bit more brown, though. Or a little bit more, like, red than the top of my head is. All right, there we go. Glasses. I kind of fucking hate that. Is that what I look like in real life? It's like a little red. You can't tell. It's like dark brown almost, or black. All right, let's go with dark brown then. There we go. All right, glasses. There we go. All right, piercings. I don't have any piercings, so no piercings. Clothing. Oh, shit. Yeah. All right, what's the closest thing to what I'm wearing right now? This one? I kind of hate that. Kooky party shirt? Cats? I don't know. Either I'm thinking cats or this one. These are my two options right here. What do you guys think? Yeah, but I don't have any piercings anymore. That's the difference. I'm thinking either this one or the cats. The wrestler one? We're not doing the wrestler one. We're not doing the wrestler one. Back in California, I'm suffering 100-degree extreme heat while watching the stream. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with too. The egg titties. Why does everybody want the cape? Second pick if I look, if Loki, you look when you rage quit. Nacho Libre vibes. So the polka dots. We're not doing egg titties. We're not doing tank top either. I don't wear tank tops. We can just do plain shirt. It matches my normal vibe. Blue polka dots? Okay. Can we all agree on blue polka dots? It's either this one. Yeah. This one or this one. What do we think? Well, the egg titties is the best shirt design I've ever seen in my life. We're not doing egg titties. We're not doing egg titties. Why does everybody want egg? We're not doing egg titties. I don't agree, but I prefer it. Why are we? Why do you guys want egg titties so much?
Why does everybody want egg titties? We're not doing egg titties. Goth God says polka dots, but we only got one for polka dots. The skull thingy then? The skull thingy. We're not doing skull thingy.
Name that dad. Be that dad.
I don't know how you guys forced me to do this stupid shit. Did you fall back asleep? Did you fall asleep while packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Yeah, it's just Ryder. Wait. Straggler. What's in it? Looks into the box. I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. All right. I feel like there's only... Yeah. I feel like there's only one appropriate move. This is where the first major decision happens. And I feel like there's only one appropriate answer. I feel like that's the only appropriate answer. Danny Offit was the real life gem, but they all chose egg. I think no matter what. So I think right now I'm choosing, am I gay or straight? That's what I think that's what I'm choosing right now. Or do I date dads no matter what? You be bi, you know, that's fair. That's fair. We're going to choose father. The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off of you, you'd start crying again. Yeah, fair enough. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you and this was you in your horse phase.
Oh no.
Dad, I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Scammunist the Scammunist Manifesto has had a The Scammunist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Dad.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. I did used to really like ska, actually.
Ugh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, pooped her pants during a sleepover. Yeah. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, I think is the best one. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit the flaming tennis ball.
Dad.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either.
Huh.
Anyway, I'm going to show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z.
Aww.
Dad, still can't drive past the McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Oh, wait, that was the girl. Emma reaches deep down in her box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But, of course, I was freaking out. And that little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. Hated that line writing. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all going to be okay." He was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features what is that? Machinations? Machinations? Am I stupid? What's that word supposed to be? Amanda's giving Normie with her sass. Crazy. They will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Machinations. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff than we could walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, try to park downtown is, Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighbors seem pretty quiet. Or the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. so you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn. You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Oh, hell nah. What? Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? I'm going to dare? What do you mean? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! Oh wait, hiya! With a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. I'm gonna say, huh? I'm sorry, Aaron, what are you talking about? Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. No. Nah. I want to be Daddy-O. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. Make him call you Erpat? Erpat? What? I'm going to say it? Oh, no. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we can go check that out. Let's do it. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is in such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? No. How hot is it? It's pretty hot. It's like 97 degrees here. Or, what's Celsius? 36 Celsius? Something like that. Would I get mad if my child called me by name? No. I think I'd be like, why? I don't care that you broke your elbow. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a... Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad, and what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're the jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. Hey, dude. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me the question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. So what'll it be? What'll it be? Scan the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... giant ant word. Iced Tegan and Sara. Godspeed you, black coffee. I don't know, it's overwhelming. Godspeed you. A classic. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Godspeed you. Black Emperor is a really amazing and influential progressive rock band known for their sweeping soundscapes and... I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. Wait, is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to marking our drinks and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Sorry, that threw me off. Hey! Skull was cool once. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on! What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Ryder. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You gotta come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows the game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with... Well, I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just going to give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Yeah. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedys. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. Right said banana bread? I don't know. I think grateful banana bread is probably the best option. Grateful bread. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, he hated that. Like the jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Grateful bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Does the black smoke mean he didn't like that? I'm confused. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just sounded good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. Yes. Okay. I'm liking this guy. He's like hipster Tarzan. Crazy. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right. Sorry. To the park. Amanda and I began to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby? Or see that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and size romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied... Corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. I like your necktie. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof, woof. How long do I have left? What's that? I'm already too late? My fate was predetermined for me long ago? I have no real agency in this cruel lifetime. You're right. I am the master of my domain, for fate is unknowable. Thank you, wise dog. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but like the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha! I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Ryder, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Crazy. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Ryder's HP 80. Brian's HP 80. Oh, this is actually like, I got a thing that I got to do. Hold on. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow. Congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. No. What is DHDR? Daughter? Can't switch daughter. Amanda's your only daughter. Item. Child's art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda's genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Ah. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary. Oh, sorry. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president, too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Item. Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone. Fumbling through your phone's browser. You managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow. Congratulations. Crazy. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. No. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Did I mention that Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring that up. You lose 10 HP. Oh, we're tied. Hold on. Band-Aid. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pocket. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. Amanda, what are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda's self-conscious pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. No. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. One time I actually called her to double-check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Ah! Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? No, I lost! So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah. We live in the cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Thanks. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in this little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me in everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park, with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I didn't bring any drinks up here. I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor at horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda McDad. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Let's go take a nap. All the sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. As you're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Ryder, bro!
Hey.
I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro!
Oh.
Holy, wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Oh.
It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great. Ha! Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello and hello, cute baby. Ha, thanks. Or, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Nice. I was working out in California. Just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. What the fuck is that word? It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Yeah, kinda. Kegstand Craig is a father of 3. Kegstand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late. Yeah. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little waves, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." Hey, there's a shot with 3-stream shriek. Yo. I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Yeah, probably. Probably. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. My mustache is itching my nose. I'll come and visit. I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Crazy. Of course. Are you going to be okay while you're lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchiefed around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. Why? We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? Yeah. The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Aw, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits of or whatever. Tetroso. Foreshortening. I pulled Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight.
Dad.
So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. So what's this game about? I gotta date Daddies. That's what it's about. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor's stuff. No, it's not. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have the meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I hope they have a fun night. I'm really glad Amanda has such sweet friends, even if I can never remember their names. Just as I'm heading toward my room, the doorbell rings. Who could possibly need anything from me right now? Do they know what time it is? I was just about to head out. Walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Hi. I know it's kind of late, but I baked way too many cookies, and I just can't have these in my house, or I'll eat them all.
Yes.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Ryder. That's what my name is. I saw you move. I saw the moving van and thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. I thought I'd do the neighborly thing and bring you some. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Amanda pokes her head out of her room and immediately hones in on the cookies. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come on. Or come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also, though. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I mean, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met. My social life is already a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? Mister, actually. And, no, not anymore. He died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come and by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll let you go to bed. See you at 3 p.m. on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Yeah. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? The MS helped. Right. Well, kiddo, I'm gonna go catch the game. Have fun, Dad. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go. This way. Cool. Okay, we're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance, could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? All right, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, watching it, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in the bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Why is reading hard? Hey, sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often? Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Ryder, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah.
My preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Crazy. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink? Sure, I guess. Almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want? What do you want to know? What's the latest gossip around here? You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything, know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? Exactly. You said nothing gets past you. Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. So, what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans in closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh, boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points, a little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks, I'm Ryder. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach? Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is that actually a Jim or a Kim that run this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. You like shots? I love shots. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey, hands one over to me. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Ryder. Okay, Ryder, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket, his rugged good looks, or his hand tattoo. Let's go with this cool leather jacket. I like your jacket. Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed someday. Cursed, some would say. Kinda. Man, this guy's mysterious. Man, cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad? He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him.
If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Probably. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Ryder. So are we doing this or what? What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Laid on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Let's do it. Oh shit. Follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hands and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly... I'm sorry. It says that I take mine off too, and all I can think about is me pulling off my egg titty shirt. I clumsily take mine off too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want to stop? Do I stop? Do I want to stop? No. No. Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to the bed. Let's have some fun. No one can resist egg titties. Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. That was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure. Your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home, and when I suddenly remember... Amanda! I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man. I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah. Watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car. You know, the usual sleepover stuff. Your teens and your larceny. So, this is the breakfast that's cooking. What's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I... Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. My guy has egg titties. Look at him. I against my better judgment, they made me. The tongue you had last night. Against my better judgment, I chose the egg titty shirt. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year, you wouldn't happen to have any aspirin, or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep. It's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Oh no. Although I've never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? You did? Right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into runny egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta go to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love you. I'll be there. Knock 'em dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way. Still a little hungover. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. Gross. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. Sorry. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega? I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you going to help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. We get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Oh.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Oh.
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Ryder. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Wow. Mr. Vega leads me in and I take my seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poor on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is so strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. Gross. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was way more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on a scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, think for a moment, I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? Did you ever catch that rye? Yes. I love how I didn't even have to do anything. I just automatically got, like, hearts. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. Yeah. So you talked about Mario Batali, and the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Let's go to the mall food court. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay, but also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie. Mr. Vegas said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I hear Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who you texting? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad. Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, geez. Why would you... Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple of different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Give me 1 second, I gotta use the bathroom. Sorry. I'll be back. I needed a drink. Let's get the English chap to say weird stuff. Crazy word, dude. It's normal to have some pee come out when you sneeze really hard. Or maybe he's doing a number 2. No. I needed to pee and also get a drink because of my throat. With how much talking I'm doing, I needed a drink. Hold on. I need to see about ordering food. Talking about all this food is making me hungry. I realized the only thing that I've eaten today is like a small sandwich. Yeah. Lol. Lol. No. What I want is a pizza. Well, I don't want pizza, but it's my only option, so. Literally, I have no other delivery options except for pizza. Maybe I just have to make... I have some chicken nuggets. All right, I'm gonna throw chicken nuggets in the air fryer. Give me 1 second. It's my only option. I don't want to order pizza. It's too expensive. I can make ramen, but we'd have to go sit downstairs for a little while. Go to Manchester to grab a pint, eat some fish and chips, and watch a match. Oi. Crazy. Alright. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped sugar? Bread with cheese? Or on it? Or do you want me to just inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in.
Whoa.
These are bad. Very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands.
Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death.
Ugh.
And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on the meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up?
Aw.
Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to the goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets, and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s? Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up at in that one time? Oh, that one! It's fucking Hot Topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You could still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda.
Yeah.
Speech, speech, speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. It's 100% just Hot Topic. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that will forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann McDad had too much blue raspberry slushie on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to the Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father that had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda's moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster, more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain wallets! While Amanda busies herself looking at a band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. So got ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An old gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, when I bought this online, the website said the blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they were Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up. Radiating hatred, I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch, trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Right? Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Hell yes.
They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghosts done got control of the truck! I can't steer on them! They're damn ice roads! I don't know what the fuck to... Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits! I don't know. Wait, they say they're Canadian? Flint, we're about to die! Ah, I almost got it! If you're listening carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. Well, it's over now. Stay a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You've never let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're about to put together a few shelves in one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. It's all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Or I'm all over those terrible, yeah. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hopefully nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. 6-second anime voice. But that defeats the purpose of the game. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going to be early just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down and on a table next to the two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek and smiles. All right, that's 1 minute. Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Ryder, and his daughter, Amanda. Oh, for sure. Mary, oh wait, I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. I have never in my life ever been asked if I want the usual. So, yes. Especially in Japan. In Japan, you get asked if you want the usual. That's a level unlock. Absolutely. The fact that you accomplished that in Japan is impressive, actually. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy to not run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the foods spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make new friends.
Dad.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Probably. No, you know what I need to do? I need to play Choicer Voicer with my professional mic. They're gonna talk. They're gonna talk about weather.
Aww.
Go. Do it. Make a friend. Wife with hydrate. Oh. Does Aquarius count? Or does it need to be water? Do I have to go grab water? That's fine? Okay. I looked at Jonathan and immediately wondered why he's not wearing an egg titty shirt. Whatever. Because I don't own an egg titty shirt, nor do I want one. Wait, hold on. Is my chat messed up? Hold on. Oh, it sure is. There we go. No, we cannot find an IRL egg titty shirt. How can I possibly abandon my own child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. It's gonna Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. No, I'm not gonna... I don't want an egg titty shirt. No, I don't want an egg titty shirt! Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct. Oh my god. Because you're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to a postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? I don't want one. Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Hold on, give me a second. There's nothing in there. Oh, never mind. That should not exist. Craig grabs River's arms and waves him around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it is so worth it. Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on, I accidentally turned off, There we go. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settle in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Ryder, how you liking the neighborhood? Sorry, hold on. It's pretty nice. Everybody's been friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Ryder the VTuber? Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey. Hey, Ryder, this is my daughter. Hello? I'm Carmencita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend and your teacher? What? Oh, yeah, Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yep. You still gonna give me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns from a move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? What? Can we go to start right now? You want me to go to Starbucks? Oh, you're saying having teens be like, oh no. Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot them because his eyes go wide. Whoa. Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Oh. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Hey. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Ryder, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Oh. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts his earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad. And he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber.
Hey.
See, that right there. You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, sounds great.
I think we have to accept the fact. Hold on. I think we have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool.
Nice.
Thank you. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want... What, this sneeze? As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest.
Oh.
Our jobs as a parent is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along well, but there might come a time when when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Ryder. Go meet some other people around the neighborhood. Let's go talk to the weird guy. Oh no. Hold on. What? Like the one I'm wearing? This one? Hold on, it's loading. Twitch just does not fucking load for me. Why did we clip this? Why did we clip this? I think my head is too small in the game. I got a big ass head. Sponsor Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Yeah, right. Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It proves an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crypt's interior perfectly. It's definitely... Your head's the perfect size? Yeah. It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Ryder, I was just having a conversation with Damien here. About his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Not at all. Damien is too cringe for me. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a... I don't even want to guess. And to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed.
Huh.
Physicality-wise? Yeah, I guess so. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act. Hey, Christian, thanks for the check-in. It's... okay, man. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? I don't know. They're pretty big. They're pretty big. I'd say if I had to wear a bra, it'd probably be like a B cup. I did buy my maid outfit that I bought. So Japanese sizes are big. My maid outfit that I bought, I had to buy a 5X. So. Which one? Stop grabbing them? Like a C or a D cup? Damn! Fucking holy shit. Thanks, I guess. Fucking normie over here calling me like big titty bitch over here. Crazy work. Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. No, I doubt that they're bigger than yours, Normie. Thank you very much. I don't even know what you look like. My boobies aren't that big. Hey, Christian with the 69 bits. Cheer one, 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 cheer one. There you go. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Oh.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
Ah.
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service. I'm not going to do it 69 times. No. I don't know. I don't know your stature. I want to assume that mine are not bigger than yours, but I can't guarantee that. So. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with courtesy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins appear, and they are speaking in unison. Hey, won't you come and play with us? Come play with us forever.
Oh.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. You would assume Normie's on the playing side? That's disrespectful. Titty comparison stream with viewers. When, yeah. I don't imagine Normie is coming on stream to show her titties. Sadly. I'm sorry, Christian. I don't think that is something that Normie wants to do. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Fuck it, I'll do it then. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish?
Give it a rest, buddy.
Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. No. I'll be down for it. Crazy. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I've squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to the riders yet? Weird, would you just automatically, like, are you defaulting to the loss on the sword competition? I'm confused. Like, I'm confused on whole. Like, I think you and Normie automatically lose the sword competition, right? Like, I'm confused. Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you and Normie don't get to participate in the sword competition. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous-type people as bloodlappers. Since I'm losing, can I be the judge? Crazy. Honestly, I thought that was weird for a second. I went, crazy. I think whether it be you or weird saying that statement, it's because both of you guys have green names. I was just like, did they? Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine?
Oh my.
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later. Bonbon doesn't get disqualified. Bonbon has to participate. The only people that get disqualified are the women. The guy on the left looks dead.
Hey.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. I just thought it would look sick.
Oh.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors pop out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Whatever. Baba, you have like the biggest unit out of all of us. You got to double fist it. Well, 1v1, crazy. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened last night. Hope Robert feels the same. Hey, guys. Ryder, how the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work myself. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Crazy. Oh, boy. Ryder, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met. Briefly. Hey. Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh, God, what does this mean? How's it going? It's good. Whatever. Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip. Great. Look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads got to stick together, you know. Us dads? Robert has a kid? Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert continues to stare at me. Jesus, does this guy ever blink? Yep. Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until we gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Thank God. Quick, hit the emergency escape button! But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra, Daisy? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. What? Daisy is the redhead. Amanda is is my daughter, the one on the right. Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially the episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Going to keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. Yeah, Daisy is the big dude in the middle. Crazy. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire, because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? Skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. Snap out of Robert's induced haze. My Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's not that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. Well, why do I gotta give him the seductive daddy voice? Why can't I have my own seductive daddy voice? There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Mind you, my daughter's 18, or like 17 or 18, and his daughter is 10. Sometimes. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Ryder, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillevable. Nice. I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at this party booed the glorious display of puns in unison. Wink. All right, guys. The food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it. So if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? Crazy. Wish I would have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some of the other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, going out with some friends. Oh? Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices? Of course. And call me if you need anything. Crazy. Dad, you're not going to do the whole thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that. I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna throw a party. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honey, it's looking tight. You may just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get it, no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. Plop down to the front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making bread or making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lost track of time as I blazed through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glanced at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? Wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not what is that word? I've never seen that word in my entire life. Assuaging? Whatever. Assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I just find out where she was going? Assuaging? Okay. Why did I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. Assuaging? Okay. I can't help but think all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Ugh, yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulled her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk towards her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew. You didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. Sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go off to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she says keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't think I would be like that as a dad. I think I'd just be like, I think at 18, I'd be like, whatever. As long as you're not pregnant or doing drugs, I don't really care. Definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. Let me go grab my food. I made food a while ago. Alright, I'm back. I'm not wearing boxers, Bonbon. I'm wearing fucking shorts. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. Thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. Whatever. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. Honestly, I didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. Crazy. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Nuggets. Nuggets with ranch. Ranch nuggets. I got 3 left. Shorts this year for men make me unhappy. What do you mean? Team McDad. Team McDad. Man, it gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Bless you. Manna scarfs down the eggs in time it takes me to wash the pan. Ranch. Cha-cha-cha. Yeah. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? That's what I'm wearing right now. Short shorts for men. What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Oh, yeah. Lazy and the Itty? I'd have been celibate. Do you have a problem with my shorts, Weird? Are you judging my shorts? You don't like my shorts? I don't wear flip-flops. No. I'm going to spend the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. My shorts are fine. On a Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Probably torment my children. So you're with a trip. Yeah. If you had one thing to take you with you... That's fair. If you had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island, what would it be? Try to grill The Lost Shaker of Salt. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. No, fuck that. Never. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. A boat, obviously. The fuck? What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Or comfortable with crying. Street smarts. What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. I think mine are 8. A good father. The president of space. Pro skater, astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? A boat captain. War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. What do you mean I chose poorly? Being emotionally vulnerable. All right, so it's between 1,000-piece puzzle or arson. I'm going to choose arson. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem. Frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. A sensible cardigan. What's wrong with arson? Spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Lawnmower modifications goes pretty hard. I think it's how proud I am of my child or lawnmower modifications. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at other people's profiles. Yeah. The questions do suck. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Right? Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Welcome. You've got dads. Let's message Craig. Wait, hold on. Hi, Ryder. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dad Book. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Brian. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Redder, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? You like Robert? Though I'm of course flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that? This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. So Craig, God, no. So we got Joseph, who is like the boat dad. Joseph is like the boat dad. Hugo is the overly intelligent, philosophical person, for sure. Damien is the person that, like, Damien is, it's not a phase. Like, that is his personality, is it's not a phase. But yeah, Damien is it's not a phase. Robert is 100% a I can fix him. Brian is a I love my daughter more than any other thing in existence. Matt is definitely writing poetry right now. And then Craig is the stuck in college. Why are we going with Robert? Like, Robert is like the kind of the one that I didn't want. Robert is the one that I wanted the least. I would say Craig, Matt, or Damien. Crazy. I'm going to say Craig, Matt, or Damien. Any preferences? Absolutely. Robert would absolutely steal my money. Absolutely. I can't see Craig. Oh. Let me move my camera real quick. There's Craig. Craig is definitely like a bro. Craig Craig peaked in college. But Matt hipster Tarzan. Hugo. No. I'm choosing between Craig, Matt, and Damien. Yeah, Damien definitely watched Interview with a Vampire and went, "Oh my god, this is amazing." Matt looks like he would be kind. And Craig is definitely a bro. Like, he definitely would love to talk about skateboarding. I'm getting different opinions from everybody. Let's settle on one. Brian never peeked and channeled all the peekiness to his daughter, and I'm a sucker for bears. Joseph looks like a douche. Absolutely. Joseph is 100% a douche. Joseph 1000% bought a boat. Joseph 1000% bought a boat because he was like, oh, the bros are going to love me. Damn. Let's do... What did Bonbon say? Hugo or Brian? Okay. So we got one for Craig and one for Matt. I need somebody to be the tiebreaker. Okay, well, now we have one for Craig, one for Matt, one for Damien. I need a tiebreaker. Can a lurker give me a tiebreaker? Let me change to Damien then? Okay. Just lives in his parents' basement and takes their boat out on the weekends and tries to have college girls. Nah, Joseph definitely Joseph definitely likes trans women. Okay, we'll go with Damien. Damien's not my type. Joseph definitely sleeps with trans girls and says that he does like okay, Damien, all right. Yeah, Joseph definitely sleeps with not trans girls. Joseph sleeps with femboys and tries to say he's not gay. All right. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls. Damien definitely has a fake British accent. I enjoy long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black... Lady boys, yeah. Or black cats, please send me later. Yeah. Listen to true crime on a Friday night, you are more likely to listen to true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A coffin. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite thing? What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside-down cross. I spend a lot of time thinking about morality salience. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. Navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Right? Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. And he keeps typing and typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I'll leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Writer, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter for you, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me as a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, wow, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you, till then, adieu. Your humbled D. Bloodmarch. Gross. Stare at the screen and reread the letters several more times. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. No, he wants one of those, the things, like the X's. You know what I'm talking about? Like the BDSM crosses? That's what he wants. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah. Totally. I'm cool. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing to for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Why are you lying to me? I'm not. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, I gotta let himself in the house. I can't tell him to come in. I gotta make sure he's not a vampire. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now. Can you help me with something?
Aww.
Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. Can you interpret this for me? Turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Fucking crazy statement you just made. Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO. Or whatever and I also love garlic. Whatever, and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What?
Yeah.
Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will you address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about... now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you?
Huh.
Like, the first 5 pages that I read a review of a movie. Still gonna be, though. Great. So, what do I do what do I say to Damien? I got this. Oh my god, you broke the fucking... Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Writer. Father, are you a priest? Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. It 1000% did. I'll make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Right? Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Ryder, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. Oh, absolutely. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Though extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are? Onward, onward. There's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Absolutely. Few figures images that I'm... You know, Ryder, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people through the more tardy novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants.
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. Did I just read fucking Naruto Sasuke smut? Hold up. Why this guy got Naruto Sasuke smut? I'm confused. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. Right. That's a rare book from my private collection. Walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Oh, wait, that's me. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Absolutely. Bonbon would love Naruto Sasuke smut. Ah, the Pinner's Gambit.
Is that a thing? No. Walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. Showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Yeah, absolutely, I think you would. You literally told me that you used to Naruto run. I 1000% think you would. Should have been in the parlor and a freak in the sheets. Crazy. Damn. He sees me and weighs happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Do you know that the Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? That was before? Okay. Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I've seen the first season of Naruto, and that's it. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set up upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. Can't believe we're having high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? Oh. It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables in which they were served. Oh, absolutely. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like a cape. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to be present myself as well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys just see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very, very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to try to appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Ryder, do you have any hobbies? No, I don't know what that is. Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything. Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Yeah. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. Oh, he hated that. I watched the first season of Interview with the Vampire, and that's it. I watched the backstory of Homeboy. When I think the last episode... Actually, no. I don't even think I watched the first season. I think I watched the first episode, and that's it.
because the first episode was like 2 hours long. When he gets turned by his gay partner, that was the last episode I watched. I think that's the end of the first episode, actually. Crazy. Him Not You, Interview with the Vampire Author, and Vampire Last Author. No, I think I watched the first episode of Interview with the Vampire. That's it. Because it was really long. It was a really long episode. I might have watched more. You mean Gobble? Crazy. No, not the movie with Brad Pitt. No, fuck no. No, I watched the show. Have you watched the show? You're not a millennial girl? I'm not a millennial girl. I'm a millennial boy. I don't know why my TTS is so delayed. I mean, have you watched the TV show? The Interview with the Vampire TV show? I give up. What? The show? You haven't seen the Interview with the Vampire show? I have a friend that's obsessed with Interview with the Vampire. Like the TV show. She's fucking obsessed with it. She said that it like walks the movie. Movie looks like absolute doo-doo garbage. She said the movie is like absolute garbage compared to the TV show. Which, don't be wrong, the TV show is actually really good. The slide. Gravity is an interesting thing, and I believe that juggling is the pinnacle of humankind's interaction with the gravitational arts. Huh. Interesting. I started out with the scarves, but now I can comfortably juggle balls. Juggling pins is currently out of my purview. Damien looks at me quizzically, but shrugs it off. We finish our tea in finger sandwiches.
Oh.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Crazy. Is Brad Pitt gay in the Interview with the Vampire movie? True Blood was my tops for vampire shows. Nah. I'm serious. No. If you guys have not seen Interview with the Vampire TV show, you gotta watch it. If you guys are a fan of zombie stuff, or not zombie stuff, vampire stuff, you gotta watch Interview with the Vampire. Like, hold on. Yeah, here, hold on. So, this is Interview with a Vampire. So, this is Lestat. This is the guy that plays Lestat in Interview with a Vampire. So, this is DuPont. He's really cool, actually. I think he plays the role really well. And then... Oh, you're not going to give me actual pictures? Oh, absolutely he does. But, yeah, he plays Lestat. He does really good in the role. And then... The guy that plays, did you guys watch, hold on. Have either of you seen Game of Thrones? Like all of Game of Thrones? Yes. So the guy that plays what the fuck does he play? I can't remember what his character's name is. He plays the no, fortunately. He plays the soldier dude. This guy. He is the guy that plays DuPont. He does really good in the role. Okay. But he's in he's one of the I wouldn't say he's one of the main characters of Game of Thrones, but he is a major supporting character in Game of Thrones. But he plays Louis DuPont. Yeah. So he plays the main character of Interview with the Vampire. And then yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, here's him as Grey Worm in Game of Thrones. But yeah. Yeah. Yes. But I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. Is it based in Louisiana? Is the movie based in Louisiana or no? Well, I guess is the story based in Louisiana? Game of Thrones only reminds me of the mountain. But yeah, so go watch the Interview with the Vampire show and report back to me. Let me know what you think. Is Claudia in it because her story is one of the most tragic in the book franchise? Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Yes. Bailey Bass is who plays Claudia. She is, in fact, in it. But yeah, so we got Lestat, Louis DuPont, Claudia, Gabriella. Yeah, that's fair. He fits the role of like New Orleans really well. So, Armand, Daniel Molly, Claudia, two different Claudias actually. I think when the show came out, I think she was like 16. She was hold on. Billy Bass, Interview with the Vampire. Yeah, she was like a child when the show came out. Not like infant. Oh yeah, so she's like 14, 15. But yeah, watch it, report back to me. Let me know what you think. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Oh. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Yeah, absolutely. Is Louis DuPont's brother a part of the movie? I'm trying to like not spoil things just in case. Is there a part of the movie that his brother is in a situation and something happens? I don't remember, to be honest. It came out in the 90s. Fair. Yeah, it goes really crazy. Like there's like an emotional roller coaster of that show, which I'm sure is the same way the movie was. But absolutely, go watch it. I think you guys would like it. I think both of you would like it.
Huh. Even more interesting is the one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon is tied around the bouquet affected the message.
Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine.
Lilium bulbifarium, the orange lily. What do you think this one means?
My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Probably never. Oh. Hold on.
The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred.
Well,
And that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging.
Right?
What's your favorite type of flower?
Snapdragons. Because they're cute, and you can do... Probably not. I did put it on streamer mode, so... And you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking.
What a lovely choice. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you.
He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Oh, Ryder, will you excuse me? I must take this.
He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I'd put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes, and they immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh, no, I knocked you over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Fix that garg! Oh. Nope. Okay, hold on. What? Hold on. What the fuck? What do you mean, dude? What the fuck? How in the hell? Oh, I can flip it. I was just like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I didn't know I could, S, our secret. I didn't know I could change the direction of it. Like, I knew I could spin it, but that's it. I'm in trouble? Nuh-uh. Whew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset.
Ryder, my sincerest apologies to have keep you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave.
No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away.
Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien.
What's wrong?
He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste.
Right? Do you need help?
Oh, no, you don't have to.
Let me come with you. Us dads got to stick together.
You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side.
Let's go.
Oh.
Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time.
I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend.
Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
What is it this time?
Oh. Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness.
Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Oh wait, Lucian tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him, What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive in a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process there? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad. Huh? It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages, and then read a review of the movie. Whoa. It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Haha, yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. The Valley Girls accent. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you ever again. Don't make me change my mind. I can live to see another day. I swear it's true. 'Cause a girl like you is impossible to find. You're impossible to find. Lucian, Damon, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again.
Oh, no.
He for sure sings that in his room crying. Absolutely. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I care to see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want to own your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spent the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. In all things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. I know some of the songs from Book of Mormon. Voicing my favorite deities. Hold on. Oh God. Give me 1 second. God damn it. Hate that. Hate that. There's that. Yes. You have a Josh Gad about you. I really admire how you handled that. Thanks, Bob. I appreciate you. I wish I could sing like Josh Gad. That would be amazing. Josh Gad, I love Josh Gad. I absolutely fucking love Josh Gad. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. Oh wait, I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us, any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. See you around soon. Oh wait, that was me. See you around soon. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Yeah. Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen biggers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed. Excuse me. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outside is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. I said excuse me. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. No. Well, maybe. I don't know. How did afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucien. Since he tried to, he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into a wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Yeah. Lucien live streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but... Right? But he's really good company, and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. Totally got this, right? You know what? Me too. Oh, do you guys want to see... I can't share it on the screen, but I can show you the pictures. Do you guys want to see the shirts that wife is sending me? Hey, daddy points. Hey, rank A.
The jammiest bits of jam.
See, I told you he has that weird voice.
I'm not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
Oh, whoever they hired to voice act that was crazy. Oh, hey, look, his wife. All right. Is that a vibrator? What? Okay. So here's one. So here's the first one. It's gray. The camera doesn't pick it up too well. Something was shaking? I don't think so. Yeah, so that's the first one. It's just gray. It's like crinkled. It's like a crinkle material, I guess. Like, yeah, so it's like a crinkle. Kind of, yeah, actually. And then there's this one. This one is just a button up, it looks like. I can't. You have to email them to me. If you want to copy them all and email them to me, I can. Okay. Wife is going to email them to me. Because I can't open my phone text messages from my computer because I don't have an Apple. All right, so she's going to send them. She's going to email them to me, and then we're going to look at them together. Okay. So, friendship is low. His potty humor is a little higher. Darkness is low. Victorian is low. Basement is high. I'm confused. Okay. I don't really know how those work. Oh, the actual achievement for his relationship is called Interview with a Vampire. That's hilarious. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope into the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. Lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones in. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope you got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute of the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Oh. Hold on, wife has already sent. Okay, hold on. Oh, was there only 3? I don't know. I thought you sent more than that. Oh, no, it was only 3. Okay. Okay. There we go. So yeah, here's that first one that I was just showing you. It's I wish I could zoom in. Kind of too mad that I can't. It has like a gray crinkly. Fair enough, fair enough. And it looks like it comes in black, tan, and white as well. And then this one is just a button up. It's just a short sleeve button up. They got black, navy blue, light blue, tan, yeah. Beige, what do you want me to call it? Oh, but it's thin. Okay. Red or burgundy and white. What, this guy? Oh, yeah, the Jordans. Yeah. I think I like this black one more. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And there's this one, which is like in between, I guess. It looks like it's like not necessarily like pleated, but it's got like a vertical design on it. This one comes in a shit ton of colors. This one only comes in 3XL though. This one is like a fitted. So like this one's like big. This one is like really big. No. These are all solid color. Yeah, this one is linen. What colors do you not have in your closet? In button-ups or just in shirts in general? Tommy Bahama? I don't know how... I feel like Tommy Bahama would be hard to get here. So short sleeve button ups, I have this one and then the other one that I wear. That's it. So those two are the only ones that I have of short sleeve button ups. Long sleeve button ups, I have a like lavender colored one, a dark burgundy, black and white, and that's it. So look up the TikTok you sent. What? You need a dark one then? Maybe. I don't know. Yes? Dark or light, I guess. I don't really have dark or light. All right, let's go back to the game. Dark, what you kind of need in your arsenal of shirts? But you guys complain. But you guys talk about how all my clothes are dark. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. Fair, yeah. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. I guess. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Well, yeah. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner? Your choice. Whatever you want. Whatever, wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Oh, that sounds so fucking good, dude. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple girl. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby. And there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And, Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention the students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about how our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, They let you have animals in dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I could get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave that up, all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months at school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's going to be some treacherous icy roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and a kiss. And kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops.
Welcome. You got that.
Who's number 2? Ooh. Ryder, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how did this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Oh, I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did this as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short, and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in, and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged by others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of a day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good me. Buy that ice cream. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop and grab myself some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream. Spicy ice cream? Crazy work. Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against a wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. Shocked you even have to ask, dude meister. Oh my god, that's the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So, if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid? I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran razapple vortex. He'll know what it is. I picked up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. Search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, what's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. Glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. What a loser. You can't even buy his own Prime energy drinks, right? Do you feel bonita? Absolutely. Okay, look. I'm going to pretend that you didn't just try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup, and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. and stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance outside the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's trying to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Grab my tubs of ice cream and then bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? Yeah. We live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street towards the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Hey.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this, even ever since the incident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
Oh.
Gets a wistful twink. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. Nu metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. Police officer gets into his car and drives off. I'm stunned. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say, Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed of the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ryder, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Oh.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad.
Hey.
Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda.
Hey.
I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream that you purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Ryder. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these are on sale. If you're going to treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it.
Oh.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home.
Oh.
That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Oh.
Catch her around, Ryder. Robert tosses my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. I like how he mentions the ice cream first.
You've got dads.
All right. Craig or Matt? Taste you later, Robert. Who do we got? Craig or Matt? We're not doing Hugo. Craig or Matt? I already know what Weird's opinion is, but I think Weird is probably asleep. Matt, all right. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. Not new wave. Perfect. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. Craigie. We'll do Craig after this one. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. All right, I actually kind of like this guy. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case. All right, I'm starting to not like this guy. Absolutely. This guy goes, I'm polyamorous because I can't be tied down. I just have so much love to give. I also love cats. Absolutely. This guy 1000% is like polyamorous because he's just like, I just have so much love to give. I can't contain that love for just one person. 1000%. Correlate with the in and over ear headphones. Oh my god. I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Crazy. No, this guy doesn't own a ukulele. This guy owns a mandolin. Absolutely. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also... Yeah... See, don't be wrong. I love me some Rocky Road ice cream, but I don't think I can only eat Rocky Road ice cream for the rest of my life. There's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? All I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Rocky Road or nothing? Absolutely. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. I do like pistachio. I don't love pistachio. I think I prefer coffee ice cream over pistachio. Whatever. Let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh. Gotta log off dad mode and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning into the occult. That's what he would say in some hippie way. Yeah, I like coffee ice cream. So I hated coffee ice cream growing up. I hated it. And out of nowhere, like I had coffee ice cream like 2 years ago. And I was like, I actually kind of love this. Like, this is actually really good. Oh, God, I had a mullet back then. Oh, God, I thought it was cool. Oh, God, other people thought it was cool? I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? It's because you're in your 30s? That's actually probably pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. I like coffee ice cream now. What's something else that I hated that I like now? Whoa, why did Weird get timed out?
Hold on. I need to freaking get rid of stream elements. Hold on. I think weird put too many emotes. Hold on. I know you do. Hold on. There we go. Too many symbols. Apparently, I'm sorry. You should be fine now, weird. I guess you put too many symbols in your messages. Who timed her out? My freaking Autobot. My bot timed her out. It pisses me off. It times if you use too many emojis, it'll time you out. I need to just turn the freaking bot on. I freaking hate having that bot. It mutes people for the stupidest reasons. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I've spent most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Let me actually, hold on. Can I unmod? Unmod. There we go. Now Stream Elements can't fucking, like, mute people. Weird, I hope you're still here. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. She is? Okay. No, you're fine. It's not your fault. It's fucking Stream Element's fault. Okay. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh, God, I tried so hard to forget. That one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot. Then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, and you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. I got put in the penalty box, right? Anyway, you should be all set for the concert. If you remember that, just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as the core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna just jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward, where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. Show up to the coffee spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert appropriate attire. See Matt out front. Lock the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Concert appropriate attire. Egg titties. Better believe it. Fellow live music lover, grab those sticks and let's mosh that nue. What? New? Short for, new, short for venue. You know, where you go to see dope certs? Are you just making this stuff up right now? Ah, man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and screams and cries? Yeah.
I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey, dude.
But, dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is going to be awesome. Just hang with me, Ryder, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit that we're into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing, though, the important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my morality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-Punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd, and they yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I lined up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Oh, yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these when I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Make sure you guys remember that. Be keenly aware of where your hands are and that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Absolutely. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a section of... where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on a chair. Step on up. Get your merch here. I got t-shirts. I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! Gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you. You look like a fella who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally-ho, good sir. Well, see here, fine shopkeep. Your enthusiastic salesman has aroused my interest and suspicion in equal parts. How can I, a consumer of the finer goods in life, trust your wares to be true of spirit? Fine question from a discerning patron. There we go. That's Matt's ska band. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off of his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Hey. Day by day, man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug. Hey. Your mom doing better? Take on me, take on me, take me on. All right. She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I can make that connect. And you have to deal with you every single day. Take me on in the back is crazy, Bum Bum. Fair enough. Who's your butt? That's Ryder. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Who, me or that guy? Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Ryder cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people who you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our Witch House band? You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music, instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Crazy. No, Matt, he plays like the lute or something like that for sure. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones of the Speakeasy Choir. Oh, no. Hold on. Skin flute. Oh my god. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. Put the earplugs in, or whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band, this is bad. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did the cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. Turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So, you... Yeah. Matt turns back his attention to the show. Right? He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and come back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot. But there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. Almost lost you, buddy. Whew. I got really nervous for a second. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to the music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. Suddenly I have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Squeeze my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. So proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. People that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up towards the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Oh, everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths! How?
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. But
what the hell?
Content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no.
Finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well, I guess I should keep looking. I'm bumped into from behind, and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle at the music. I'm in the pit. How did I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey, I guess I'm moving in the circle. The fact that, so I had to put it in streamer mode, that way I didn't get copyright striked. The fact that they made a song for streamer mode is fucking hilarious to me. I guess I'm moving in a circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me, and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die, trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up to my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me, and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers out in Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. I think so. Right. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from the safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. I hang out at the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. You're right, I'm making everyone hard just because he's about to fall, right? The youths will finally accept me. Finally, I will be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them, not only on the field of battle as we have done today, but on a grander scale. Well, we'll see you in the world pit, youths. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I can make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh, yeah. Met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some dinner food. Or some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take it out of you. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Yeah, sounds great.
So there I am in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me, and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then, out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should see the look on his face. Egg cheese. Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. I'm glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man. Just goes to show you the punk is not dead. Just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how'd you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of these people at the show. Music like that builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just have to look... Oh, excuse me. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh, boy. It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does with the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it'd be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Consumerism. Why do we gotta get up so early the day after Thanksgiving and line up to buy things? Why can't we, like, share things? Comrade, you are speaking of dangerous things there. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get it. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like go into these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets, Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I am your extremely cool dad. All right, I'm heading to Hey Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. I kind of forgot to do the voice. Date complete. Swag. Hey, I got an S rank. Look at me.
Welcome.
King of carrot flowers. All right, now we're going Craig. Hey, it's Craig. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's me, your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Yeah. Man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I'm still strong. I'm strong. Ha! Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up about whey protein. You use that at all? I figured it'd help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party, and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool. I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thanks. Thank you, Amanda's dad. Coffee time. You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells out sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. No, are you ready for that thing we're gonna do today? The thing where you promised you'd do? Honey, I already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. Crazy. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's kids? That hand-drawn invitation? Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper, inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. It's basically Grindr. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants and let's get going. I can go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just
I'll see you in a minute.
Fuck authority. I love that fuck authority is an option. I'll put on going outside pants.
Hello.
You know, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best bow and present my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy.
This way, please.
Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter, Carmesita, are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup at me. Hey, dude. Absolutely. Crazy. I should have assumed you were going to say something, to be 100% honest. So, how's the tea? The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. I taste a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita.
Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Please have a seat.
I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Hi, everyone.
I turn to see Daisy and Brian enter into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on some going outside pants. See, Amanda? Amanda gives me a knowing look, and I return it in a obliging wink. She rolls her eyes. Is that really something your daughter had to pressure you into, Brian? I give Amanda another, more exaggerated wink. She rolls her eyes even harder. Thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedules for some high tea. Actually, it's a common misconception that high tea was appreciated by nobles. Dad, shut up! Now, if you'll all put on your designated tiaras. There are little tiaras sitting on everyone's plates. Well, except for Brian's. His is a softball helmet? Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think this one's going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought.
Dad, you're royalty! Please act like it!
Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody! Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies.
Dad, is the tea ready?
Yeah. It's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea?
No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants' help.
Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places teacups in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea into my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my teacup with Matt's and take a sip. Good lemonade. It's tea. Right. Very good tea. I'll lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do we do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie.
Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order.
Hear, hear.
But I'm a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, a really cool sword.
Yeah.
Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. I'm also a space princess.
Can there be more than one?
Space is pretty big, don't you think? I changed my mind. I want to be a space princess, too.
Dad, where are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me... Hacker princess or rude boy princess? Come here, rude boy, boy, you're too big enough. Come here, rude boy, boy, you're too big enough. I think we're doing... Let's do rude boy princess. If I drop my crown on the floor, I'll make sure to pick it up, and pick it up, and pick it up. What the fuck is rude boy princess? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Come here, rude boy, boy. Nice. I think I'll be a landscaper and general contracting princess.
Hey.
Barista princess reporting for duty.
Hey.
Hey, everybody. CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock star warrior princesses. They grew up so fast. It was like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for hers. Pitfalls of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall? Your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one you gave me a while back was choice. Aw, thanks. It's really nice that the girls are getting along. Yeah, I'm really glad we moved into this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either. But I guess they're right. All of the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Ryder. I brought extra word jumbles if anyone wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on and the girls all get tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We all clean up and help put away the tea sets and tables, then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders. Oh. Take care, guys. Oh, wait, that's the dad. Thanks for coming. Bye, rude boy princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too. I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also in a kind of scary way. How so? I feel like I gotta be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her, Dad. She's secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids really look up to you. I'm glad they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pops. I ruffle Amanda's hair.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Welcome. You've got dads. Craig Kahn, dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. That doesn't sound like what I... Okay. Spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Hold on. We got another clip. Crazy. Crazy work. Can't be with Craig, man. He for sure is going to be drag me off my ass to go jogging. You know, I probably need that, to be 100% honest. So, wonder what Craig's up to today. Navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. My beard keeps tickling my nose. Oh, it's my last tissue. You need a man like Craig? What, to like take care of you or to like help you like work out? A couple of moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Hey, bro. Or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. Aw. I actually didn't read the messages. I realized I could actually type in the cell, and I started typing, and it started going all the way through. See, she should see if Amanda wants to join me. Walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! Open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. Take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Do you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go?
Oh.
Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up, yes. Nah, I think you're stuck in otter phase there, Bubban. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined. Are they like super hairy or just a little hairy? Like 15 hairs hairy? Finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kid's softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take out a seat on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and run off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. If anything, I'm a chub. Hairless otter is called a twunk. A twunk. Okay, but if I see some... Hold on. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River stamped to his chest, or strapped to his chest, as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks.
Oh, man.
Chug up the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up! How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. Oof. Twunks are real? Oh, I thought that was just a funny way to say trunk. The twunk? Yo, the guy weighs 60 kg. What's important is that you're having fun. Go friendship and kindness. Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda! We watch a couple innings of softball. They're ready for the major leagues yet. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig trained his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with kids. Crazy work. Cake stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up to bat. They hit a fly ball out into the center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead, comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball? You saved me. I caught the ball! Dad, I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball, and I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's teams are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Yeah, we just had a tea party, bro. Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me.
Huh?
Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing it constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff when people get mad and I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Ryder, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up and then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. He literally is. That's like literally his character design. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course.
Huh.
Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What?
Huh.
What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear. Yeah, he's a fitness addict. You didn't see, like, when I was over at Vampire Dude's house, he was doing one-armed push-ups with his girls on his back. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Fair enough. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Pizzacos. Fucking hell, why does that sound amazing? How do we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside us. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Right? Same. Hey, give me a pizza, Dad. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad. A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Tag team with Amanda. I give Amanda another knowing look, and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach, looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not going to projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning, and it's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. Should have known that a mom of all people would know if the fake puke scam. Well, I guess it went away. I'm fine now. Nothing's wrong. She turns her back to me, back on me to talk to Greg. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover. Yep, pretty excited about it. You'll keep out of trouble, right? Oh, of course. But I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady's really going for the gold. Hey. It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself in River, but thanks for the invite.
Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention to her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear, if I have to buy it... Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Whew. I finally have some time to talk to Greg now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Nice.
Only on days like today, I hope. Dad. Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Oh.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. God, dude, why is my... I need to, somehow, glue my mustache down from getting in my nose.
Oh.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters. I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. Crazy. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left with your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coins on pinball? You know it. I need to, but it's the top. So it's right here. It keeps twisting up into my nose and making it itch. Amanda and I pull up to the machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score, then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay compliment. Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. Yeah, you're right. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah? We went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. Bro, what's going on?
Oh.
Now's our chance. If you don't get out of here now, you're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out to the pizza place finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't make me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my cake stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Right? That maybe it's just like... It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I've properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Oh, I am covering the kid. You want me to move it? There you go. Okay, that. Can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person.
You switch your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. Couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. Could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived. So is softball coach like the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? Ha! I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried that there'd be a riot if I quit. Oh my fucking god. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They'll take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. So you run a business now? Yep. We sell fitness gear. Imports and exports mostly. Imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. Well, Craig didn't eat any pizza. He ate a salad. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating. Sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh? Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Oh. Peace and quiet. That hot silence. My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into the dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. You're doing a great job. Those kids love you. And to add to that, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down, right? Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball, and it hits me right on the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Nice.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Crazy work. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head.
I don't know.
It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better.
Nice.
You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point. I'm waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on the softball field really hot, or is it just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember the one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? Dude. How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh, man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that we were at a party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk to them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Nice.
And they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with a baby in between us.
Nice.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out soon, yeah? I'd like that. Hey, yo, Craig. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil? Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Oh wait, I forgot to do the voice. Probably. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Huh. Yes. Look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father, who's into adulthood. Or into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right, I'm going to hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, all right? I'll let them know you say hey. Date complete. Come on, what did I get? Give me an S, give me an S. S, 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 S.
Welcome. You've got dads.
All right, I got 4 more. Wait, hold on. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. S for X, crazy. That's because eggplants were flying. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa. Why can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker. I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. Ryder, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Ryder, do you want to go to see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see some art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of those before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I guess so. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere. I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Ryder? I turn around. It's Joseph. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too. Yep. Admittedly, a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God. Yep, actually, I get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? You know I am. Art is dead and nothing is real, or I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead. You'll fit right in.
Ah.
All right. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go help myself to some tiny wines. So, what's this first place? This particular art specializes in landscape painting, a variety of various locals within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It's a rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys?
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the painting in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, writer. Hey, this art stuff is pretty easy.
Ah.
Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What'll I miss?
Hey.
Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we run into another one, or reach another one. I'm aware this gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure it represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how'd you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that. Excuse me?
Oh my.
Hugo, not here. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece of even a fraction as impressive as this one. Excuse me. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what else? You know what else? You know what would ease the mood? I don't know why I struggled so hard with that. Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual cheese and wine. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it going to be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. McDad. Crazy work. Do I say butts again? What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're trying or what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art with almost every other form of art. Music, painting, photography. The artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the pure expression of raw human emotion. Its art is catharsis. I don't know why I struggled so hard with that word. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, really mean it? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was going to start making fart noises, but based on your look of that based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. Nah. Make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I feel safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings, those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler possibility. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats. Seascapes, maybe lighthouses, mostly boats. I fucking told you he was a boat guy. He's a fucking dad with a boat. I knew it. Literally knew it. He didn't even have to say that he was a boat guy. I knew he was a fucking boat guy. Really?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Ryder? Tasteful nudes of the artist. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally got to get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art. Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around. Whether you want to or not, we're ball neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Welcome. You've got dads. Let's do Hugo, and then I think I'm going to be done. I need to take a break from this game. Hugo Vega, middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. We'll do Robert next time, I promise. On a Friday night, you are most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island, what would it be? A remembrance of things past by Marcel Proust. Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. All right, so I'm not his type. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Each of us... Hold on. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in a comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. What's this hard on? Muscles? I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? Wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. So glad you messaged me. I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Yeah. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. Think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you?
Ugh.
Bad, but nobody likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. It's just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 hours a week. Doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day, top 40s pop. Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. What was your middle school experience like? I don't remember. So long ago. We probably rode dinosaurs to class and bartered for lunch with the tiny skulls of the animals we had slain. You probably had to walk uphill in the snow both ways too, huh? And we liked it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. Just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? The last field trip I got to go on was the clam chowder factory. They didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? No, it's because Bob Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder. And I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right. We'll leave this story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it, Mr. Vega. Sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What? Are you worried that a whale is going to pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put a fear into my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. Sit back down on the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. I arrive at the aquarium to find the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around the teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. Hugo jogs up to me, looking frazzled. I'm so glad you're here. Hugo, it's been a debacle all morning. We're shorthanded and most of the kids won't stop screaming. As I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. I lived through Amanda at 12. I am all too familiar. Great. Well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over there. Hugo walks over to the gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All of the kids look up for a moment, stare at Hugo, and then go back to texting. At least they're quiet. Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school, after all.
Oh.
We'll see. The class starts filing into the aquarium, and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. The kids collectively groan and grab their sheets from Hugo. What's in the packet?
Oh.
Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have moments of reprieve. I think one of the questions asks them to sit quietly for 10 minutes to think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books?
Oh.
We should have a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large filled tank with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times the size? So 30 times in size. Did you know lionfish are actually incredibly invasive and most countries will actually pay you to hunt them? Whoa.
Hey.
Their spines are venomous too. Nature is hardcore.
Oh.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless, so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them? Yeah, I feed them to sharks. Tissue necrosis, or necrosis. Cool. Nature is wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the American longfin. Yeah. Did you know that? Psychiatric distress. This is the only species of fish known to develop clinical depression. Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here. Ha, good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swims in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin to try to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, read the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around to see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow.
Hey.
I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? I'd rather stare at you. What? Hugo turns bright red. Oh, he fucking hated that. Okay, never mind. I mean, I'd rather not stare at you at all. Hugo looks so confused. Great save, Ryder. I mean, never mind. Forget I said anything. I'm suddenly very sweaty. I search around for a fish tank to dunk my head into to cool down. We stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. We eventually make our way to touch He does not like flirting, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, and stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from the sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for me in my well-moisturized hands. Hugo rolls up his sleeve and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some rays, Ryder? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I had a feeling they'll probably bite me in my delicious hand if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have their barbs removed. The horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank, slowly dipping my hand into the cold water. I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things get a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the tank. I dive my hand back into the touch tank with a renewed vigor for ocean life. Poke at some urchins and feel the hard caprice of a horseshoe carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for the same anemone. I pull away blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait, the girl over there looks suspicious. Why is that? Are backpacks usually that wet? Hold on. Susan, get back here. Hugo rushes after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? Want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. Walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think she might need a bad cop. Look, kid. I'm not afraid to hit a child. It's fucking crazy. That's an easy 5 to 10 to clink. Bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move.
Sweet manchego.
Hugo leans down and unzips the bag. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out of it across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back into the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he was gonna die? Susan, go back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see them. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder.
Oh.
Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks, sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us.
Oh.
Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. Oh, I think it's supposed to be Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of the tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth. It's actually the male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They jumped back on their phones.
Hey.
Fun fact: male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All however many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my specialty, but I do make a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning should end when you leave school. We shouldn't challenge ourselves to find out more about things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow or change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yeah. Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad.
Whoa.
Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding. It's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around. I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs towards the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns towards Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everybody just stares at Hugo confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and am greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here. Neither can you. I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we were discussing the birdness of penguins. The crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even going to go? They're going to live in my closet. Look, I just don't even have the time to argue about this. We got to get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in the cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention that they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. Reach in my pocket and pull everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change. Also, there's a button here. Is that enough? Pay me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We moved to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realized there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're going to have to block these birds.
Block that bird.
How do I block the bird? Jesus Christ! Bro, what is this minigame? I don't think so, bro. Did I just launch him out of the enclosure? I'm so confused. Hey. You know, I don't know. Bribery works. Oof, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his divisionary penguin speech. And that's why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everybody starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over.
I don't know.
Molly, what were you even doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that the penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have had a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8.
Sweet man,
What? Just, I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan. I suppose so that they can compare animal thief notes. You're not off the hook, Molly. Ryder, did you just bribe a child? I bribed a child. It was the only way to get her out of the exhibit. I'm not proud of what I've done. I'm not proud of it either. Or of my penguin facts. But at least we got her out. Let's get through the day and get out of here. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we make our way back out to the buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids loaded onto buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Ryder, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. Great. Well, I gotta make sure the kids don't steal anything else. See you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How's the aquarium? It was an adventure. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. Yes. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Amanda, no. Penguins were stolen. Amanda, no penguins were stolen, thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud. He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. All right, too much adventure for me today. I'm going to go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Date complete. Hooray!
I'd like to turn another page in this book.
I'd like to turn another page in this book.
You've got
Cool.
dads.
All right. I'm going to leave it there. That was a lot. Yeah. Hugo's like my fifth choice. All right. But I'm going to leave it there. That was a long day. Yeah. We dated some daddies, you know. Four daddies in total, I guess. We slept with one daddy, like almost immediately. Yeah. It's a pretty fun adventure. That was fun. Lots of dream daddies, I guess. Are we continuing tomorrow? I don't know. Fuck, I fell asleep. Are you not at work right now, Bubba? Who you slept with? I slept with Robert at the beginning. That's it. But yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna make a post on Discord. We're gonna make a vote. We need to finish it. I know. You are at work, yes. I'm gonna make a poll on Discord. Tomorrow I'm gonna let like Discord community vote. I'm gonna let Discord choose what game I play tomorrow. But like I said earlier, if I make this post, I'm gonna leave it open to where anybody can vote. You kissed Robert? That's not fucking. No. We slept together. We slept together at the beginning. But yeah, I'm gonna make a post on Discord and I'm gonna let everybody vote. They're gonna be like everybody can vote for whatever game they want me to play. If it goes bad and people start trolling the post, I won't do this ever again. I won't ever let Discord decide what game I play. So we're gonna try it once. We're gonna see how it goes. If it goes bad, at least we know. So you sucked his cock? I don't remember. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for playing some games with me. This is really fun. If you guys can hang out with me long enough to raid, I would really appreciate it. But that is the first day of Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. Crazy. But that was the first day of playing Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. We slept with a lot of people. Well, I guess we only slept with one person. We dated a lot of people. We still don't know who my choice is. We're going to go from there. We will continue playing this for sure. I'm going to beat this game. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. All right. Peace. All right. Let me go into my recording. And then we are going to raid out. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you guys for hanging out. All right, let's see who we're going to raid. Do you think there's anybody playing Dream Daddy Dating Simulator? Probably not, right? There is apparently no one else playing Dream Daddy Dating Simulator on TikTok right now. Wow. Or on Twitch. All right, let's go raid. Okay. We're going to go raid my friend Spexy. He is a New Zealander. We're going to go raid him. See how he's enjoying Farlight 84. Let me go. Hold on. Hold on. I got to do my raid message. I keep forgetting to do that. So. Raid message. Farlight? Yeah, I've never heard of it. So. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to raid my friend Spexy. Let's go do this. Yeah. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.